We interrupt your regularly scheduled broadcast program to bring you these interdimensional announcements from the Underground Initiative. We would like to offer our thanks to the people and organizations that help make the Underground Initiative what it is today. Some of the music you're hearing in the background comes courtesy of Midnight Syndicate. These horror music pioneers can be found on Spotify, iTunes, Ask Alexa for Midnight Syndicate, or at their website at midnightsyndicate.com. A big thank you to the one, the only, Kevin MacLeod. Check out the amazing works of Kevin MacLeod, a full-time composer who has published over 2,000 works of musical genius, most of which he's made available for others to use using the Creative Commons by Attribution 3.0 license. His work can be viewed on YouTube and incomptech.com. Thank you, Irutan, for letting us use your music. This amazing savant of Celtic and medieval melodies can be found on YouTube and irutanmusic.com. We would also like to thank Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, and Bethesda for having such iconic and impactful music, as well as allowing for fans to utilize said content in productions like these. Please keep in mind that this is all fan-generated content and is not sponsored or endorsed by Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, or Bethesda. We just really enjoy their content. A big shout-out to Derek and Brandon Feitcher. Their amazing compositions can be found on YouTube under Fantasy and World Music by the Feitchers, as well as iTunes, Bandcamp, Amazon, and Spotify. Go check them out. Stringstorm does music, voice acting, sound effects, and more. There's a lot of creative symphonic metal music on their YouTube channel, and most, if not all, of their songs can be purchased at store.stringstorm.info. Various artists and animators were vital in bringing the Underground Initiative to life. We would like to thank Edvartigo, who can be found at twitter.com/Edvartigo. Sunzaki Kojika. Check out her artwork and content at twitch.tv/Sunzaki Kojika, and CJ Emmanuel II. Thank you very much, and enjoy the show.
Welcome, initiates, to the Underground Initiative, a secret underground organization where a menagerie of maddening Midwesterners dig through the ditches and burn through the witches. Hey guys, how's it going?
Is it just me or does it feel furry in here?
Shit.
Just a little bit. Thank you all so very much for tuning in. If you like what we do, head on over to our Patreon over at patreon.com/underground initiative, where if you sign up, you can get a slew of rewards, such as getting your name shout out at the beginning of the episode, adding your name to the credits forever, as long as the internet continues to exist in its current form, or, if you don't want to, we can just take them off. You don't have to let the world know that you used to support us. It'll be our little secret. Not only that, but whenever we get, for every 10 patrons that we receive, I will wear a lovely wig for an episode. Also, you get access to our Discord before I get too far ahead, where you can chat with us and other community members and sort of like weigh in on what's happening with the campaign, or just with the Underground Initiative as a whole. If we get 20 patrons, count them, 20, they will... Is that over here? Yeah, it's over here. It will.
Not sure what
those
it is.
20 patrons will be added to a random drawing, and the winner will receive their own copy, signed, optional, signed copy of Written in Blood, Volume 1, a lovely fantasy-esque anthology series. Filled with short stories from a variety of writers, including our very own John.
The Monarch returns!
If you don't want to do that, you can head on over to Drive-Thru Fiction or From Outer Space. I'm sure you can find the link there. If you check out FromOuterSpace.com, you can also find other stuff that John has written about for various tabletop campaign settings. It's great. He's great. Check it out. Also, DriveThruFiction.com or .net? .com. Get that .net shit out of here.
We don't need to be secure.
But you can either buy it over there, or you can, become a patron and test your luck. You would get the full shebang. You would get the paperback copy as well as a PDF. If we get 30 patrons, count them, 30, we will do a puppet episode. We're still figuring out how that's going to work or how that's going to look, but we got some ideas going, and we are hoping for that. So yeah, tell your friends, tell your enemies. Patreon.com/underground initiative. I think that is all of the major announcements, unless anyone has any shenanigans they would like to plug. Didn't think so. All right, then let's get started. And we're back. So, last we left off, the Fist has made their way to Vents. Current Vents.
Not past Vents.
Not past Vents, current Vents. A city of theater. A city of music. A city of art. A city of bards. Where people come from far and wide to enjoy theatrical performances. To learn various musical techniques, singing techniques. Artistic expression is the lifeblood of this city. Not only that, it is going to get a massive kick of adrenaline because the Dire Flamingos are poised to have a monolithic-sized concert in the coming days. Rock on!
Here I thought we were just going to blow up the town.
Hey, that's still a possibility.
I'll get the dynamite.
I'll get the blasting powder. The Fist has made their way here because resident fan of the Fist and annoying little sister to Vaxxus, Lindira, has some tickets to the Dire Flamingo concerts that will take place in less than a week's time, according to the Terran calendar. However, the city of Vents has some issues. That being that there are a handful of individuals over the past few months that have gone comatose, seemingly with no explanation, and there doesn't seem to be any hope of recovery. So far, there have been at least 13 confirmed comatose victims, and rumor has it that the main singer of the Dire Flamingos, one Lilith Vainstar, is the most recent victim. How can she perform if she's sleeping? Who knows? But I'm sure the Fist will figure it out. Not only that, but the city of Vents also seems to have to be experiencing some sort of wave of unnatural magic. It seems that stories seem to literally come to life in illusionary form if they are told with enough passion and whatnot. The Arcane Imperium claims that these sporadic magical conjurations are harmless, but that doesn't stop the heightened presence of Arc Guards and Arcane Keepers within the city. So maybe they know something that the rest of the populace doesn't, but who knows? Could just be for show. Speaking of show, the Fist also touched bases with the number one showman, self-proclaimed, Marben the Magnificent, a human illusionist wizard with a chimpanzee, like a miniature chimpanzee familiar named Chip, who wears a little red and gold vest and top hat. The Fist takes Marben to the Hall of Heroes, a medieval times themed tavern and inn where the Fist regales Marben with various tales of their most recent adventures and exploits. Also, I believe that another reason why the Fist is here in Vince is because of another divine charged from the gods. It seems that the gods want the Fist to find the root cause of why people are falling comatose within the city of Vents. And until this charge is completed, I believe Vaxxus, and I believe one of you two, Orlin, Count Orlin, carries the burden of a D6 bane.
Burn!
Not only that, but Count Orlin Trinette of House Trinette traded his infernal blood with that of a frost giant, and is now sporting a new blue-tinted form, slightly taller, much hardier. Unfortunately, it also comes with the package deal of having his infernal blood coalesce into a little imp familiar that looks just like Orlin and is 10 times as obnoxious. I'd like to think of it as Orlin without a filter, but we'll see.
Is the imp always like sniffing because he needs his salts?
It's the the saying the devil and the angel on your shoulder. That's just the devil on your shoulder right there, brought to life.
As the Fist regale Marben with tales of their adventure, Saoirse is in her massive manticore-like form. It has been using the cage that houses Orlin's imp kind of as a chew toy, just to because of Saoirse's abyssal armaments. There's already like this weird dichotomy of like infernal versus abyssal, and she's using the cage as a chew toy, and is just badgering the hell out of this little caged imp as the rest of the Fist just enjoys a nice evening meal here at the Hall of Heroes. Marben is just wide-eyed with the story telling. My goodness, such amazing tales of adventure. And you say that you've choked out a hag? In her own establishment? You've got some balls, my friend.
That was a wild afternoon.
Yeah, that was like 2 days ago.
Yes.
Disrespecting a hag in her own home. I wouldn't,
On average.
but then again, I'm not a member of the Fist, so good for you. So what happens now? You guys are in town. It's the day is late, but tell me, what would you like to do? If there's anything you need, I can help guide you throughout the town to the best of my capabilities.
Well, maybe you can be our guide tomorrow since you seem so enthusiastic, Marvin.
Wonderful. I don't have the coin to stay at this hotel. I got a place down on the Macabre Avenue, so I'll be staying there. But I can meet you guys here first thing in the morning, and I will show you around wherever you like.
Yeah, I guess that works.
To me.
Wonderful. Well, like I said, the day is late. He gets up from the table. His monkey familiar Chip has been like taking small bets around passerbys to see if Saoirse can actually break through the cage. While little Orlin imp is like, no, get away from me!
I imagine it's like in her mouth and she's like chewing on it.
Oh God, it stinks in here!
My cat.
Your cat's harassing me, boss! Cool. Yeah, he makes 14 silver.
Wow.
Good for him.
He can almost stay here.
You can almost stay here.
The monkey can.
The rest of you get out.
Marvin makes his leave. Lindira looks at the rest of you and goes, so what are we actually doing here? Like, I know you guys mentioned that like the gods had like told you to come here, but like what are we doing?
They said we had to go to this amazing concert.
The gods wanted us to go to a rock concert.
Why wouldn't they?
Hardly the weirdest thing you heard today.
You're not wrong. You know what?
I'll make a
I'm not even
deception
gonna-
check for it.
You know what? If the gods want us to attend this rock concert, who am I to argue? But if that's the case, we can't attend the rock concert if the rumors are true that Lilith is actually one of the comatose victims. Should we check on that?
That's where it all comes full circle. We gotta solve it to enjoy the concert.
Well, I've heard they've come up with some newfangled technology. You know the Vox box thing where they just kind of record your old performances and play them. Maybe they could just do that instead. You know what I'm talking about, Orlin?
Yes, I think we've found some records in the past.
They call it lip something. I don't remember.
I mean, sure, they could do that, but I mean, would they just like put Lilith on stage and make her into a puppet, and then they have the puppet lip sync? I don't think that would be cool.
Oh, nowadays.
I don't think that's what the gods want.
Nowadays, all these musicians are so wasted you can't even tell the difference.
You can do a minor illusion, you stand behind it and sing.
See?
When was
I think they might catch on when the lips aren't moving.
You know what? I haven't heard you sing a Dire Flamingo song in such a long time. I would love to hear your rendition of Devil's Reach Around.
You know I don't sing, little sister.
You don't sing.
Not since the incident.
Not since the last reach around.
Before our time.
It was a very far back reach around.
Mark my words. Before we leave Vents, I'll get you to sing.
I thought you was gonna say, before we leave Vents, I'll get you a reach
No.
around.
They are from the back nine.
He's my stepbrother, but no.
Never said it was you.
I don't know why we're still adventuring together with those filthy minds of yours.
You guys started.
You're the old man hanging out with teenagers.
You know what? You guys wanted to bring me around because you guys were so boring, and I had to liven up your existence, you know. So don't look at me like that.
Throwing eggs at the guy that just left.
Yeah.
See, that was fun and entertaining, wasn't it?
It was.
to be fair, I think that's the thing okay, so his father used to say that was just a phase that he would always grow out of. I'm so glad to hear that he was wrong.
It's a phase that'll be with me my entire life.
Just a phase, man.
Well, maybe with your dial-up connection to the gods, you can get more information on this quest.
It is at that moment that, there are boxes just about everywhere in town that play music that is usually themed to the location. But now the music breaks, and now you hear the voice of Chester Forlade, the commentator of the Terran Box Network. This is Chester Forlade coming to you from the Terran Box Network. I'm sitting here with the noble, the notorious, the famous Count Nathan Chudon of the Emberbloods. Well, thank you for having me, Chester. Big fan of you and what you do, and you are a credit to the TVN. Such high praise from someone in such high standings. Count Nathan Chudon. Chester, please, there's no need to stand on formality. Call me Nate.
Vaxxus literally does this because he doesn't like to watch this.
Very well, Nate. Could you tell me a little bit about the Emberbloods' most recent exploits? So glad you asked, Chester. After the Emberbloods saved the town of Arbington from plant monsters, I heard over the box from you, actually, that there have been an unusual amount of comatose patients via an undetermined cause. We heard the call, so we acted and made our way eastward. Unfortunately, we were delayed by those overly ravenous beasts and bandits on the main road. Why, yes, I reported such developments recently.
Sissies.
Indeed.
You sissy.
These people and creatures were not of their right mind. They seem to have been taken over by some kind of parasitic, mind-controlling mushroom growths.
Use the scroll of messaging to fuck with this interview. You know what he looks like?
Do you want to?
Yeah, I'm okay.
We were delayed. We were delayed by monsters. You sissy.
That sounds downright frightening. To many, it would be, but not for myself and the Emberbloods.
We saved Arbington. Liar!
Unfortunately, there was no hope of reversing what was done to them, so we had to do what we do best and laid them to rest. A somber ending to a terrifying tale. But Nate, please, our listeners are at the edge of their seats. Tell us about Vince's comatose patients. Of course. After a thorough investigation, we discovered a common thread among these victims. And what would that be? Incursion. More than a few of these comatose patients, out of respect I shan't disclose which ones, showed signs of incursion withdrawal. Some even had incursion on their person. And on top of that, one of the patients is apparently a well-known incursion peddler. So, Nate, are you telling me, and to all of our listeners, that incursion is the cause of the comas? I'm just relaying where our investigation has led us. At the end of the day, we don't know anything about incursion. Where does it come from? What are the long-term side effects of its use? Are there second-hand side effects? Nobody knows because it hasn't been approved or overseen by the Terran Union. At that point, I feel that the best thing to do would be to lead them to the medically adept care of the Healing Hands Hospital. The Emberbloods have made a sizable donation to their treatment, and I hope for their speedy recovery. Damn, I can't reread my own notes. Well, you heard it here, folks. At the very least, don't use incursion. And be safe out there. That's all the time we have for this segment. Nate, Count Nathan Chudon, thank you for stopping by today, and the best of luck with the Emberbloods' future endeavors. And now, back to the music.
I was gonna say, you don't have an excuse. You didn't put those words on there by hand, did you?
I mean, technically, you're not wrong.
Oh, seems like a twat.
Do you know that annoying human, Orlin?
The announcer guy? No.
Well, either one of them, they both sounded like they're kind of douchey.
Have I met him? Maybe?
Go ahead and make a history check with advantage.
I would assume he would have met Count Judon in one of his wild upper crust parties.
Does he have big
Fate
feet?
affects this? Or is it?
It saves and
Saves
an attack roll. So
Saves,
you're good.
attacks. Yeah, so this is unmodified.
Yeah, you're good on checks.
2 to 3. 4. 7.
Yeah, no, honestly, you are actively trying to not think about him. The very first time, everyone in Redmire, especially like the upper houses of barons and dukes, they usually have like a coming of age ceremony, a coming out party, a hey, I'm 12 and this is like my official introduction to high society. You and Count Nathan have similar birthdays, like you're both of around the same age. So you both had your parties at the exact same time. And you do remember he is a bit of a dick.
Is he
You
the
also
oldest in his family, or is he? Is he the oldest, or is he the middle two, or what?
he is the youngest. He has two older siblings, both marquises, but he is on the lower rungs as he is a count. You also go ahead and give me an insight check.
16.
16. You've heard him speak publicly before, and he always had this very bullheaded nature to his cadence. The cadence that he gives on this announcement sounds very measured, very unusually intellectual for him as a person. Like I said, you've known him since you were 12, or at the very least, you've known about him. It seems that he's either been coached in public speaking, or something has augmented his intelligence so that he sounds smarter.
Yeah, no, he's a twat.
What, did he try to date your sister or something?
No, he's just a dick.
Yeah, they're everywhere, so I get that.
As the evening draws to a close, is there anything that the Fist would like to do before retiring for the night?
At one point, I did want to go to the teleportation spot to kind of note down the sigils, but I don't know where that is in town.
Let's say that that's one of the questions you asked Marvin about. The city does not have a public, like a freestanding teleportation circle. They do have circles at the Bard's College, the Law Hall, and there is a public service called the teleportation station, but those sigils are not meant to be known to the public. Those are like pay to use type of sigils. So you would have to get creative if you want to know what
DLC.
You're gonna have to get creative if you want access to those sigils.
Oh man, I'd have to go to the Law Hall.
Yeah.
I don't know what's worse, the Law Hall or nerds.
It's because this law hall doesn't have your favorite mind-reading girl. I got transferred, son of a bitch.
Is there anything else that the Fist would like to inquire about before the evening draws to a close?
I'm just gonna go to bed and clean up.
Very well. I believe it was one room each.
Yeah.
I think everything got paid for already.
Sounds about right.
You all go to your individual rooms, and they are all decked out like very extravagant, like medieval knight style. The floor looks like fake stonework and cobblestone. There are really fancy red and gold drapes. There's no moth flying around. That's just here. Don't worry about it. I don't even know what that is.
That's the imp.
It was the imp. Yeah, I'm free. Stretch my wings. Yeah.
It's loose.
There are like faux swords mounted on the wall. They look shiny and like some are silver, some are gold with like fake jewels at the ends of the handles and whatnot. The windows are like these very beautiful, picturesque arched windows, and every bed is one of those. What is like the bedspread that has like the four really high ends, like those pillars at the end of each bed?
Just bedposts.
There's a ridiculously embellished bedposts that have that depicts like cute, not cute, but like emboldening statements of like knight's courage and divine strikes, slay beasts truly, whatever. But beautiful beds, fully stocked water closets, and little individual bottles of soap and shampoos for anyone who are interested. And
travel.
And a little basket of that includes a biscuit and a piece of chocolate on top. Just cause.
Because we're fancy.
Vaxxus says fuck all that and sleeps underneath the bed entirely.
You beat me to it.
I figured as much. Orlin, what do you do with your imp?
I'll let him out, but tell him he has to stay in the room and be quiet for the night.
Don't you worry, boss. I'll be real quiet. You won't even hear me. Feels so good to stretch.
It's like just randomly through the night. He won't even know I'm here. He's running around. Shut up!
Yeah, he's doing laps like you do in the morning, but he's doing it at like 3 in the morning. And stuff.
Sersha gives you the look of like, Master, may I eat him, please?
Not right now.
It's just empty calories.
You have to learn Abyssal just so you can understand Saoirse.
By the way, boss, what's my name? I don't have one.
Nilro.
Nilro. R-O-W or R-O?
Nilro.
Nilro,
How
yeah.
do you spell
Hey, I like what you did there, boss. Count Nilro at your service. Hey, if you ever need anything spied on, or if you want to like cast spells at a distance, hey, you call on old Nilro. I'll set you up, good and proper. You can always count on me, boss.
Excellent.
But then you told me to be quiet, so I guess I can't really tell you that. Don't worry about it.
You hear me pounding on the wall. Hey, shut up in there!
Kulkras, anything special that you would like to do before evening's end? I believe you have a page of sending. If there's anyone you would like to reach out to, you're more than welcome to. Anyone can, by the way.
No, I don't think I really have anyone I want to talk to.
Damn. Unlimited minutes. Don't want to talk to anyone.
What do you mean I'm being charged? It's not the weekend? We're that old.
Yeah, you get charged for the minutes you don't use, so use it or lose it.
Oh, man. How much gold I'm in for?
Lindira does like 50 sit-ups and then goes to bed. As the evening draws to a close, sleep and slumber find each member of the Fist at various stages throughout the night. However, it is not the most pleasant sleep, as it seems that each and every one of you wakes up and just find yourselves unable to sleep. And it has been a number of hours. It's pushing just past midnight.
Is that fucking your business?
We'll start with Kulkras. Kulkras, you awaken in your bed, and I don't know, what do you do to like just try to help get your mind into a state of sleep and slumber?
Teenager, what do you think?
Orlin.
I'm not sure.
Let your answer not go that dirty.
You know that one song? Oh yeah. Bow bow. Chicka chow, chicka chow, bow bow.
Copyright.
That's not what your imp is doing. It's what I'm doing. I'll go to the window, look out of it,
Alright.
get the lay of the land.
Orlin, what do you do? You wake up, you see that Nilro is fast asleep at the window. So is Saoirse.
You ever do some calisthenics, some jumping jacks and stuff to use up the extra energy?
Okay. Vaxxus, what do you do to try to make yourself fall back to sleep, if anything?
Oh, we all got woken?
Yes. For some reason, tossing and turning underneath the bed for the very first time, it's a little uncomfortable.
I guess I'm gonna uncork one of these booze bombs.
Can't sleep.
I mean, I'm not saying I've been there.
But I think that's what he did.
Okay.
I'm just gonna mark one of these up.
Kulkras, at the window, you open it up. You get a nice breeze in. It is really warm in this room, and it's pushing fall season, so a nice breeze does feel nice. Even though you're not currently wearing the cloak of eyes, your vision does narrow to a nearby alleyway, and you see a massive hulking figure, hooded, with a singular point of like a glowing red eye. Orlin, as you are exercising, getting your calisthenics in, you know, same thing happens. You know, it feels really warm in this room. You open the window a little bit. You're still adjusting to like your frost giant essence and being just a little bit warm. It's not ridiculously uncomfortable, but it just feels more uncomfortable now than it used to be. At first, the heat didn't really bother you because of your infernal heritage. Now that it's flipped, it's like you're trying to find your sense of internal equilibrium. You open the window, and out in the distance, in a similar alleyway, it's weird. It's almost like looking at someone who looks just like you, but with horns and red skin and deep, dark black eyes. Vaxxus, you hear a loud knock on your door. Do you go to answer?
Go away.
Vax, it's Lindy. I need your help.
Crawling out. You gotta open the door.
On the other side of the door, you see a very frazzled, a very afraid, very armed Lindira.
Where's the fire? What's wrong?
Axjaw, he's here in town.
I don't think they'd let the Black Hunts just wander around town. Are you sure?
Do you think anyone's gonna let the Blackhearts do it? They don't need permission. He's here. I just saw him outside of my window.
Well, I'll...
I'll...
Do you want me to go check with you or something?
I mean, yeah.
Well, lead the way.
All right, come on.
How do you two respond to what you saw outside of the window?
How far away was it?
I'll say you guys are like probably second floor up, and you're looking. Whatever you're seeing is happening ground level on the other side. Maybe like a block or two in either direction, and the figures that each of you see sort of like back up into the alley, and you no longer see them.
Why don't you light the lantern I gave you, just so we have a little more visibility outside?
All right. She pours in some oil. Are you going to be all right if I light this?
Eventually.
All right. Here, just turn around. The lantern of abominations, I believe, is what it is.
Let me look at
That
my
was
inventory.
aberrations.
Aberrations. My bad.
Because I did give it to her, so hold on. Oh, come on, computer. Not now.
You have failed me.
Not
for the
no,
last
not
time.
like this.
I can't get this thing to light. Don't you have fire magic? Oh no, of course you don't have fire magic.
Vaxxus' lantern of tracking aberrations. While the lantern is within 300 feet of any aberrations, its flame turns bright green.
All right. She lights the lantern, and it at first the flame. Vaxxus does his best to avert his gaze, but Lindira sees that the flame goes from like a normal like reddish orange color, and then it flicks to green. But then it flicks back to red and orange, and then it flicks back to green. Not a very bright green, but it is faint and it is fairly noticeable, but it is not constant. Inconclusive, I think.
Do you know what this lantern does that this is?
I had Victor appraise it for me.
You were going to sell it, are you kidding me?
I wanted to know what it was.
I swear, if you sell it, I'm
not
going to be
gonna
so
sell it.
mad.
I don't even know who would want this. I mean, well, I truly don't know, but hey, this is a gift. This is one of the first gifts you've given me in a long time. I'm going to cherish it.
Well,
But
I gave it to you specifically, and I would not tell anyone else that you still sleep with the nightlight, alright?
the point is, I don't think it's working right. Either that or there's some. I think the land here. She's. Well, she rolled a 3. I don't exactly
That'll
know.
learn you.
All right, so I don't exactly know how this lantern works or if it is currently working, but there is some sort of aberrational presence. But I don't know if it's what I saw or something to do with the town. I don't know.
I think we've come across this before you were in the picture, and it did pick this up as well. I'm pretty sure the lantern's correct.
Oh, that mind monster that you fought in the sewers of Boldor, right?
We did tell you about that one. My memory must be going.
I've been hearing about your exploits for a while now.
We lost track. We were telling a lot of stories to Mob this evening.
And I've been trying to listen to all of them. Trying to.
So everyone knows my God.
I still don't believe that. I still don't believe that you guys encountered a dragon, but well, I'm sure you'll find a way to convince me otherwise. But I still think Axstraw is out there. Aberration or not, we should check on it.
I don't think this is a good idea, but I know I can't stop you.
This is a terrible idea. But if he's out there, we can't let that monster go. What? Like, who knows what sort of havoc he can wreak on the town?
I think the town or your eyes are playing tricks on you, and I don't blame you.
Well, at least help me figure out if that is the case, and then we can all go back to bed. How about that?
All right, fine. I'll go first because I can see outside perfectly fine. Okay.
All right, don't jump out the window. Orlin, Kulkras, what do you
Don't
what do you
tell
guys
me
do?
how to live my life. No, I don't want to.
Good.
What floor were we on?
Second floor.
I grab my shield and spear and go out the window.
You are not wearing armor.
Yeah, takes 10 minutes to put heavy armor on this check.
All right. Are you doing that?
Yeah.
Okay. Kulkras, what are you doing?
Look at the thing. I got shit. I'll grab my axe and put on my armor.
All right.
Mine's only medium armor, so that takes, what, 5?
I think all armor takes 10 minutes.
Medium's 5.
All right.
Light's 1.
All right. As you are buckling up and getting dressed, Sersha and Nilro
Actually,
wakes up.
can I say, Nilro, in lieu of Henry, you're my squire right now. Help me put on my armor.
As you wish, Watts.
I don't know if it does it any faster or not, but
He takes like extra care to like spit shine the codpiece.
Oh.
Gotta make sure you're nice and presentable, boss.
Good. That being said,
Hey, I look good. Hey, you look good. I look good. That's how it goes.
before anything hits the fan, I do actually have to go to the bathroom. So.
Nilro is latching the armor onto Orlin. Kulkras is getting dressed. Lindira is all like dressed and battle ready. Her hair is a little frazzled, but that's that. What is Vaxxus doing?
I'm always in my stuff. I never take it off.
Alright. Does Vaxxus choose to look out the window? Actually, you went to. I would say you went to the window to contemplate if you wanted to jump out or not.
That's true.
I will say,
Smart.
Vaxxus, out the window in a similar themed alleyway, you see the face. You see the figure of a purple-skinned tiefling with golden horns and a deep, like,
I jump up.
poncho of a... All right, cool.
I'm kidding.
Rolls over right and jump out the window.
And you see the form of Brother Malmos looking right at you from a nearby alleyway.
That Frenchman's gonna get it.
And he just walks back into the shadow.
You turn into Homer Simpson. Why, you little?
Lindera speaks up. Vaxxus, come on.
Start following her outside like there's like a bump outside, and I'm like checking to make sure there's nothing out there.
Make a perception check. While you do that, Orlin, are you still poised to go out the window?
no, after my armor's going on, I decided to use the door.
Say perception check.
Yeah.
11.
11? You don't see any. Are you just like checking quick corners here at the inn, or?
Well, I guess I'm just gonna start walking outside until she tells me where to look.
You got your gun on you, checking corners.
Eldritch Blast. Your Eldritch
Got
Blaster.
the Call of Duty skills on.
As soon as Vaxxus and Lindira
Blind fire in the corner.
come out into the hallway, you are met by Orlin and his cavalcade of Underrealm colleagues and Kulkras.
And a dog.
And a dog. Unrelated.
Why are you two awake? Shouldn't you be in bed?
Somebody's impersonating me in the alley.
The worms are here.
I'm glad I'm not the only one going crazy. I told you they'd get here. The worms are everywhere. I just keep going outside. I kind of ignore them after I start chuckling because I'm like, yeah, it's not just me.
Alright. All of you make your way to the main street of the adventure district here in town. Even though it's after midnight, the town is still pretty lively. Nearby there are storytellers that tell of like not like the most glorious of tales. One guy is like clearly an old fisherman who's telling tales of like, oh yeah, the sea kraken. Yes, the sea kraken came up and you know he's telling stories for change. But you guys spot your own the individual alleyways of where you perceived your late night visitors. What would you like to do?
They're all in different directions.
They seem to be. Actually,
How many alleys are there?
there are a number of alleys. I would say after you guys have come together and compare information, it looks like all four of the figures that everyone saw seem to be near three and appeared in 3 alleys. 4 figures, 3 alleys.
I just say to myself, it's not real. And then we kind of walk past the old man telling stories. You're not real either.
But it was a big old kraken, I tell yous.
Ignore him. He's an illusion too, fellas.
So if this wasn't real, what is it then? Is it a trap? Is someone fucking with us?
It's probably a monster, like the one we fought back in.
Clearly
Was that in
someone,
Boulder? My memory's getting hazy.
clearly someone wants our attention.
Whichever one's the closest to us, I'll barrel down that way. On
Alright.
Saoirse's back.
Alright.
Yeah.
Count Orlin Trinette mounts Saoirse, his Manticore
Are you
steed.
naked the whole time?
No, I geared up. I had didn't help me gear up.
Is that stupid little imp on Saoirse's head like,
Squire, onward!
Yeah!
These little lanes.
Mounts on mounts.
Yes.
He finds
I'm on Saoirse, he's on my shoulder.
It's a goofy looking total pole.
Nilro has like a fork that he stole from the buffet table. Onward! Does the rest of the fist follow suit? Because Lindira is.
Yeah, I guess. This is highly ridiculous, but I'm gonna follow.
All right. Does anyone make any like preparations going forward? Perception checks? Are you going in stealthy? Are you casting anything?
Nilro will turn invisible, but that's it for me.
I don't stealth, but I guess Lindira would.
You can't see me.
All right.
And we'll set it off camera. If we get into combat, Nilro's just going to assist Saoirse.
Gotcha.
Mage Slayer?
All right. Mage Slayer is
Invisible.
Why? Master, why?
You throw him out like a Pokemon, I choose you.
What are you doing?
Stealth check for Lindira was
Pretty good.
Or are we sneaking?
well, Lindira is
19.
19. All right. While Count Orlin barrels through with Saoirse, Lindira is doing her best to follow in suit quietly. Sticking to the walls, hugging the shadows as best she can, and then Vaxxus just walks right past her.
What are you doing?
Kulkras, your cloak of eyes, constantly peering in every direction to see if there is anyone following you or anything perceived, either ethereally or whatnot. So far, you have not glimpsed any other entities. Orlin, go ahead and make a perception check.
Natural 20. 23.
You
You see right through the plot.
right through it. You spot the very end of a fiendish tail that is turning in this alleyway.
Is it Saoirse's?
You
Guys, I'm hot on its tail. Yeah, we see that.
It's Shiima's tail.
you follow suit, and it's weird. It's like every time you turn a corner, you're just barely catching the tail end of that which you are pursuing. But you do maintain contact with your foe.
Contact.
Lindira's keeping pace. Vaxxus, Kulkras, I assume you guys are also keeping pace. But eventually, Orlin, you come to a part of an alleyway where there is no other place to go, but there is a door. There is some sort of rundown business that seems to be boarded up, and the door is just slightly ajar.
Is Saoirse able to fit through it?
Saoirse is able to fit through it.
Don't let the narration fool you. It's still a door. It's not a jar.
I'll hunker down and we'll go through the door.
All right. The rest of the Fist watch as Orlin enters the door of this dilapidated building. What do you all do?
I just follow him, I guess.
I mean, we've come all this way.
All right. Let's go. Orlin.
By the Slayer Band, isn't it?
I was gonna say it's actually a birthday party for someone.
Orlin.
Yeah, surprise.
For those who have dark vision, you notice that as you're stepping into this building, you cannot see anything past the threshold. It is just darkness. Even Vaxxus, who can see through magical darkness, can't see anything past the door.
This is preposterous.
That happened before when we were going to a different dimension, so it might be something like that.
Possible.
When we did the Hope's house or whatever, I don't think you could see through the doorway.
That does sound familiar. Something's not right here. I actually can't see inside.
Punch it.
I thought you went in already.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Mage Slayer.
All right, but everyone does enter the room, enter the building, I should say.
What's the lantern doing? Because Lindira clearly still has the lantern.
Lindira does, and it has been lit this whole time. It just does that same rhythmic green light, red light, green light, red light, green light, red light. It doesn't stay green for very long, and it's always constantly flickering green. Every now and then, not brightly, mind you, but it is, which does leave credence that there is some sort of apparitional presence around, but it's not ridiculously close. Otherwise, it would be glowing bright bright green all the time. So, inconclusive results.
I don't know what's going on with this darkness, but I'm just going to walk forward then.
All right. For shits and giggles, we'll say Orlin was the first one to enter. Who would have followed? Like, what would have been the order of people going in?
I don't know. I guess I was behind him.
Yeah.
Kulkras. And then Lindera will be last, just cause.
Alright.
Alright. Orlin, since you are the first to enter this space, you hear the mumbles and talks of concern from Vaxxus, but they sound very far away as soon as you enter the threshold of this building. Still pitch black everywhere. And you have Saoirse take a couple more steps forward, and immediately, like, your vision clears and light and vision fills the space around you. You're not inside of a building. Your eyes adjust to your surroundings, and you see an endless hellscape of red and black smoky skies, a thick, choking smell of sulfur assaults your senses. The ground beneath you is like a brownish red and almost like soft with blood. Even though you don't feel it, Saoirse definitely does. And before you, you see the handsome, devilishly handsome figure of yourself. But it's not you. It's the fiendish version of you, clad in armor, sword and shield in hand. Kulkras, you step in. Once again, vision comes clear, but before vision there is sound, and you hear the familiar boom, 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 reverberating for eternity as you stand on a hard, almost metallic surface of Groomsh's realm, combating eternally with goblins in a realm of floating geometric shapes. You find yourself on a floating piece of metal. Before you is a hulking orc. Dark green skin, spiky armor.
I look behind me real quick.
Behind you is like the edge of this floating in space platform.
Ah, damn it, I knew we should have held hands.
Vaxxus. Actually, we'll say Lindera first. And going forward, Jeremy, you will voice Lindera. I will lend her voice to you.
Okay, you fool.
Lindera,
I'll do my best.
you stand in a forest. At the bottom of a hill, a ruined carriage by the side, horses dead, with two figures that have been seemingly dragged behind this carriage, and a tall, hulking lizard man with the craziest eyes you've ever seen. Vaxxus, you find yourself in a place you never thought that you would stand again. A circular bowl of burnt forest, burned brush, the smell of infernal oil and charred flesh. And apart from you is Brother Malmos. Purple tiefling, golden horns. His arms open as if to welcome you to this space.
I'll just blast.
We're gonna roll initiative. As we roll initiative, I will get a battle map set up. So here we go. Alright. Alright, battle map is set up. The order of combat is Lindira, Kulkras, Orlin, and Vaxxus. Guy, if you'd be so kind as to engage the battle map.
I punch Orlin. Through the ether.
You are all in your own respective realities, and things will be explained as we go on, but this will not be a typical combat. We'll see how this goes.
I guarantee someone's just looking in the window. We just look like a bunch of drunks swinging at the air.
Could be. Could be.
That might be correct.
I don't know if you need to indicate if I was planning to be on Saoirse's back.
Alright, got it. I'll,
What are they doing in there?
Oh yeah, you got the totem pole effect still going on. That's right.
best we can do. Lindira. You see the hulking form, the lizard, the lizardman form of Axejaw, the Mangler, murderer of your parents. You see him not as he is presently as you know him. This is full lizard man. His jaw is not metallic. Back then he was simply known as Axel, trying to make a name for himself in the Blackheart Bandit community. And this is what he considers as his crowning jewel achievement. Laughing maniacally at the corpses of your parents, he turns and he sees you. Looks like I missed one. Better late than never. What do you do?
She's gonna pull out her sword and shield, as scared as she is. Probably charge after him to attack and say something like, "You ruined my life."
Keep going. I just need to change something here. So it won't affect the recording.
Okay, you do that.
Go right ahead.
Okay, and all right, yeah, Lindira takes her sword, charges at Axejaw. It seems like at Axel. It seems like the forest itself just sort of fades away from view, and the only space that exists is the platform that you see before you. Everything outside of that is just like an endless void. It's like tunnel vision to its max, and you don't exactly know what is going to happen if either of you are pushed to the edge. And I will say, in this moment, I will need, before Lindira can actually act, I need her to make a charisma saving throw.
It's not particularly terrible. That's pretty good. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Lindira feels this oppressive weight of fear and anguish in this moment, but she is able to hastily overcome it. She may make her attacks as normal.
25 and 27.
Both hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Same for both. 11 points of magical slashing and another 11 points of magical slashing. Because it's 2 swings, right?
2 swings, yeah. Alright, so Lindira takes her blade, slashes at the chest of Axel, leaving like a perfect cross of bloody sinew upon his chest. He like digs his lizard-like claws into his own blood, and then he licks the blood off of his claw.
This is going to be fun.
It is now his turn to attack as he takes his spear and he's going to take 2 swings at Lindira. 29 and 25.
No, those miss.
Those miss. Okay. Sorry to hear that they miss. In total, 29 points of slashing damage, as with 2 quick jabs, he takes his spear and he aims directly at her thighs to try to like get her to buckle under the weight of her own weapons.
I'm going to enjoy this.
That's gonna end Lindira and Axel's area of combat. We now zoom in to Kulkras.
Before we continue, just in case anyone was wondering, for whatever reason, OBS decided to switch our camera with his camera. We fixed that on the normal screen, but it did not transfer over to the battle screen. That's why you saw the cameras move.
Oh, shit. You should have said something. I would have redone all of this.
No, by the time you were with him already, your camera was in position. I was just fixing ours. So, that's why I said,
We're good now, though?
we're good now.
Nice,
Alright.
nice save, boys.
Technology! Thanks.
Who knows why they switched? This is the first time they've done it in 150 episodes. That's what we're up to, right?
Exactly 150. Hey, if you want to check out the other 60-some-odd episodes,
69? No.
keep watching. They'll come out eventually. Time is weird here in the Underground Initiative. Don't worry about it. Another place that is weird, this floating space of a metallic platform where Kulkras is face to face with his hulking orc, this hulking one-eyed orc that has this burning red eye and this just gnarly looking spear, and he regards you in Orcish.
Little bloodling.
Yeah, pull that way. Speak Orcish.
My bloodling. My weapon upon Terra. Will you not accept your destiny and bring ruin to those people? To the humans, the dwarves, the elves. All for the glory of orc kind.
No.
A weapon that does not wish to be used is a weapon not worth having. You will be discarded.
As it looks like Grumsh, the Emperor of Strife, the father of all orcs, is poised to remove Kulkras from existence. However, in this moment, Kulkras, you are faster than the god of orcs.
Fucking that's why.
Before you do anything, I do need you to make a charisma saving throw.
My favorite. I've been wearing my ring of protection. My -1 is now at 0.
Kulkras feeling extra sassy right now.
We'll see. 7.
In spite of Kulkras's defiance to the god of all orcs, there is something weighted on Kulkras's shoulders that is holding him back. Whether it's fear or the indomitable will of Orcus, your attacks and saving throws are going to be at disadvantage. But it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Well, I guess we'll fly into a rage and go monkey.
All right. I did not get the monkey, so I'm gonna go get that. So
I don't know where we put it.
it's over here. I think
okay.
I see it. Yeah, I'll get it. No problem. Go ahead. And then what?
Well, he's poised to attack me, so I go first. So I started swinging.
Go ahead and make 2 swings against Orcus. Orcus. Against Roomsh.
Make 2 attacks against the exterminator. Blunders him.
Ding, 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 ding. That's the sound that makes whenever Kulkras turns into a giant ape.
Is there an ice cream vendor in this dimension? I'll take 1 rainbow pop, please.
The spirits of your divine orcish brethren coalesce into your indomitable giant ape form, as Orcish almost looks amused.
Well, yep, I'll attack it reckless because 1, the ape has 12 armor or whatever. And so I can roll normal.
Go for it.
Here, guess what I roll.
Well, keep in mind these are at disadvantage, so reckless just makes a flat roll.
Yeah, that's a flat roll.
Alright, what'd you roll?
20.
Dirty 20 or natural 20?
Natural.
Natural 20. All right. Your punch your punch goes in, and Grooms just catches the fist.
Well, that's weird.
Immune. I mean, these are non-magical attacks.
Immune to
so-
fizz? What the hell? I cannot be punched.
Not magically, or not magically. It seems.
I'll wear him down.
How cute! Pushes your punch away. Do you wish to punch with the second attack?
Yeah.
All right, go for it.
I don't fucking care. I'm a monkey.
Hit him with your butt cheeks.
Like butt players.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I'm gonna grapple him.
14.
14. This time you go to punch him. He takes Groomsh takes his spear, takes his arms. He like moves away from your punch, grabs your gorilla arm, and judo flips you onto the hard pavement of this floating metallic arena in space. And as the gorilla form of it, I say gorilla because it's easier for me to say than ape. Sorry, I have a stuttering issue. Please don't hate me. He looks at you and goes, "Well, beast on beast it is." And you watch as Groomsh, the greenest, meanest orc you've ever seen, rips his own skin off as he transforms into an absolute monster. His skin is a patchwork of purple and blue, metallic bits of weaponry and just like a fragrant insult to industry.
He was Rico the whole time.
Decorates his form, and a long, wispy, almost like part or organic, part metallic tail flaps behind him. Let them fight.
I say in gorilla. Gross.
The kaiju battle in that arena over there.
He's gonna take two. Now he's going to have the pretty much similar stat block with some added effects because this is Grumsh. He's gonna take 2 swings at you at advantage. First swing is a natural 20.
I think they were going to be at advantage regardless.
Second swing, 28.
It's 12, so.
Gotcha. All right. First one is the natural 20. Seems.
Doubled. Doubled and halved.
The first hit, 36 points of bludgeoning damage, not halved to the monkey form. For the very first time, Kulkras, you get punched so hard that your muscles naturally flex and are able to usually withstand such physical blows. Not this. It is piercing, like reverberating through the muscles to a point where that resistance does not matter. Second attack.
Seems Group should check those in the same room.
When Group does push-ups, he doesn't push up, he pushes the ground down.
I rolled low for the second hit, but that's 13 points of damage, also not halved.
I used to know
Just
way too many Chuck Norris jokes back in high school.
Weak little bloodling.
That's gonna end Kulkras and Grumsh as the camera fades to Orlin and his infernal doppelganger.
The boogeyman checks his closet for Groosh.
Orlin, you see your fiendish doppelganger. He looks just like you, maybe a week ago, with all of the fiendish features. The armor is a little different, and by his side isn't the primal being of Sersha or the Manticore version that she is sporting now, but a skeletal, like a blackened skeletal frame of a large feline creature wreathed in flame, a hellcat by his side. Your doppelganger regards you. You had it all, you fuck. We could have been great. And you had to trade me out for giant's blood? I thought you were better than that. How do you respond?
Wish you could be me. You're just pathetic.
I don't wish I was weak. But you can act first. What do you do?
You should have brought more with you then. And I hold up my spear and summon 4 dust methods. Above them. Above the 2 enemies.
Ever smoking bottlenecks?
I thought about it. These guys have a blinding attack.
When Groomsh falls in the water, he doesn't get wet. The water gets Groomsh.
Orlin, you hold the spear of the sandstorm spear aloft as the infernal wind kicks up, and 4 of these imp-shaped, ground-colored dust methods appear around your doppelganger. What do they do, or what is next? Actually, I almost forgot. In the presence of your doppelganger, the creature, the entity of everything you wanted to get away from, make a charisma saving throw with the D6 disadvantage. With the D6. Bane.
Bane!
3.
All of the physical attacks that you and your companions will make are at disadvantage. Your saving throws are at disadvantage, but they have to make their. If an enemy has to make their saves, that's going to be as normal. normal, whatever their stat block allows.
So I summon the dust methods. That's my action. Bonus action, I tell Saoirse to attack. She has reach, so she'll stay 10 feet away, and she's going to attack the mini version of her.
Not a problem.
Groom's just tears, cure incursion. Too bad he never cries.
He cried once, and then orcs were born.
Oh my god. I don't remember any more Chuck Norris jokes, unfortunately. Not any good ones.
Whenever Groomch does push-ups, he pushes the world away.
That was,
Now we did that one.
that was the first one.
Groomch throws his spears, kills 9 armies, and then it lands. Never mind, that's stupid.
Because the imp is helping her, she gets it balances out between her.
So it would be normal. Yeah.
She'll do her tail attack
Okay.
on the Hellcat.
You got it.
First one's 18.
18 hits.
Damn, you outnumbered them pretty quick.
8 poison. And 9 slashing.
That's magical slashing?
Yeah,
Gotcha.
it's her abyssal tail.
All right. Saoirse rushes forward, flings the abyssal tail towards the Hellcat. Clarence does a mighty strike against it, but it's still standing.
I think the help action only helps on 1 attack, right?
Let's say it does. While I fact check.
Her second attack at disadvantage. Natural 1.
Does she get 2 tail attacks?
The abyssal tail gives her an extra attack.
Nice.
That's her bonus action. So that's a miss. Then, just for the sake of simplicity, all 4 dust methods are going to do the same thing and do their blinding attack.
Okay.
Dust
Yeah,
Muppets?
just one roll.
But
Dust Muppets?
Hey, God, Orlin, we're here to save you. We know who the real one is. We'll take out this imposter, no problem.
all 4 are just going to shoot their cone of dust down. They both have to make dex saves DC 10, so pretty easy, but they have to do 4 of them.
All right. Both of them?
Yeah.
All
It's a
right.
50-foot cone, so I can easily get both of them.
Okay. The red one is going to be for the doppelganger. The brown one is going to be for the Hellcat. First one, they both succeed. Succeed. Yep. 3. They've been rolling above 10. Double 12s. The dust buffets fly up, shooting out various cones of dust and debris at your doppelganger and his pet. No effect.
That's it for me.
All right. It is now their turn. Your doppelganger regards you. Don't like what I have to say? Go kick rocks. So the 4 methods are pretty much like
Right above the action, yeah.
right above the
Pretty much
action.
where they are on there, only like 15 feet up.
All right, not a problem. Your doppelganger is going to. Yep, your doppelganger. Time to even the playing field. He's going to let out an infernal battle cry as 2 other hellhounds arrive behind you. And they are both going to use their fire breath against you and Saoirse. I need Orlin and Saoirse to make 2 dexterity saves at disadvantage. Orlin also takes the d6. I believe Nilro is immune to fire damage, so he's fine.
What was it? Dex save, you said?
Dex save.
Duck
Jeez,
save.
we got natural ones on both of them. I rolled 3 natural ones in a row.
You ready for campaign 2?
What did Saoirse get?
1.
Alright.
You got that side character ready, John?
Alright. The first one is 25 points of fire damage to both of you. The second...
Jeez.
and 24 points of fire damage for the second.
I'm going to absorb elements for the first one.
Orlin, as you go to absorb elements, this flame damage, for some reason, absorb elements doesn't work. It's almost as if the flames that... Actually, go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Counterspell.
14.
14. You're not exactly sure, but the nature of these flames might not line up with what reality is. Almost as if your senses are lying to you. But the damage is real.
Saoirse's looking rough.
The Hellcat is going to use their fire breath.
Does that
Again.
take my reaction still?
It did use your reaction, and it did use your spells, your charge of your Aegis shield. But you did learn something from this exchange. The other Hellcat is going to use their fire breath against 2 of your your dust methods. So I need 2 of them to make dex saves.
Another 1 and a 3.
They both take 21 points of fire
And
damage.
those 2 are down.
2 dust methods down.
These are out of range for their death first. Nothing happens.
I guess the playing field's a little more even now. We zoom away from that reality and we go to Vaxxus and Brother Malmos. Brother Malmos regards you, Vaxxus. Memories. They're so quaint, aren't they? I remember this day well. This was the day I made you. The day I became a god. Your god. Such bliss. Have you nothing to say to your creator? To your maker?
Well, if you want to go on with speeches, yes, I'd say, no, you're not my creator. My parents were my creator. And when you're created, you owe a debt. You owe them the best you can do for them. But, you know, you ruined my life. You killed me and countless others. I think you owe me a debt. You owe me your life. And then I'm gonna do the form of dread.
Hold off on that because he did roll higher than you, so
Okay.
he actually goes first.
All right.
However,
I'll just say that after he does this.
not a problem. We'll say that like that transformation is happening while he is having his turn, but the effects won't kick in until you have yours.
I rolled pretty
Go ahead and make a charisma save.
Jeez.
With the d6.
So it's only an 8, sadly.
after the D6.
8 after the D6.
Yeah,
Alright,
that's
yeah.
pretty
Attacks and saving throws will be at disadvantage.
And Bane, so okay.
And Bane.
And Bane! Brother Malmos looks at you. And what a life they gave you. When I found you, you were just a stumbling drunk. Now you have purpose. If that isn't what a good god does for his followers, well, heretics get what they deserve, and he just casts Fireball on you.
Counterspell.
He's gonna counterspell right back.
Oh!
He has to roll.
Yes.
19 plus stuff.
Yeah,
Your
it's probably
counterspell is backhanded away as a green flamed fireball envelops this space. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw with the d6, if you please. I roll in
Player for a
a
second. I don't think you can cast 2-level spells, can you?
With counterspell, you can.
So
That is like the
action,
only.
technically,
That is one of the very few times you can.
because you have action plus reaction. Technically, is how you roll
Yeah,
it.
that's one of
basically.
the reasons that like. It's the same thing with rogues and sneak attacks. They can sneak attack as their main action, and as a reaction, they can sneak attack when someone is if you're doing an attack of opportunity as well. So counterspell is one of those.
Yeah, but if you're doing the attack of opportunity, it wouldn't be on your turn.
Hey, I don't have to understand the rules. I just have to cite them. But yeah, still dex save.
You said attacks and saves are a disadvantage.
Yes, so this will be at disadvantage with the d6.
Wow, that's actually not bad. It's still at a +0, so 13 for dex save.
Unfortunately, not enough. You take 33 points
Halved.
of fire damage, not halved, as you feel like these sickly green flames
Yeah.
burn twice as hot.
Okay, how much did you say?
33.
Well, I'm freaking out too.
Ungrateful heretics should be put down. Unless you change your mind and accept me willingly, wholeheartedly. I am a forgiving god, after all. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
I was gonna say you've got 2 turns to go, so I'll so probably your second turn.
Well, I'm definitely gonna bonus action form of dread. Otherwise, I'm gonna be panicking probably where I stand for a while. So I'm gonna do that for a bonus action, and then I'm going to run up to him.
Actually, if you don't mind, go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Disadvantage. It's
no.
a check. Never mind. 15.
15. I mean, yeah, he's using green flames, which classically you know that this particular type of flame with that particular type of Canian oil as a conduit does burn through infernal resistances, but you feel that there's something a little bit more to it. Like that's probably not the end of the situation at hand. That's what you understand. That's what you glean. I apologize. Go ahead and take the rest of your turn.
No, you're fine. Bonus action form of dread. I'm going to run up to him and I am going to auto crit him because I had the juice from our hag encounter. So I'm going to dump a smite into that, Eldritch Smite, so that's going to auto crit with the smite. It's a lot of dice. Give me a second.
Take your
I
time.
gotta look this up again.
for extra flavor, as Brother Malmos casts his green-tinged infernal fireball, the rest, like all of existence outside of this infernal bowl, is just wreathed in like what almost appears to be like mild, tall green flames circling the circle around you guys. Just for added fun. Hey, if you remember the Axel fight in Kingdom Hearts 2 at the very beginning, it's like that. All 3 Kingdom Hearts fans knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Got it memorized.
But there is like it's a drop off into the fire.
No, it's more just like at the edge, flame just like a flame wall, essentially.
I'm gonna stop over like the Kingdom Hearts game.
Like the Kingdom Hearts game, yeah. How many times can we say Kingdom Hearts in this episode?
68, it'll be 78 with the extra necrotic damage, because it's the type it's gonna be.
68. That's 60. I was like, whoa!
Because fuck you, that's why.
That's a lot of damage.
I'm just making sure I got the right numbers on here first.
Not a problem. Take your time.
So anyway, I do 3,500 damage.
That's pretty good. Oh, that's pretty good.
Switching up the references, you know in Final Fantasy when you hit 999 it says overkill? That's what I'm about to do.
Ah, yeah.
Kind of, sorta. Alright, 8, 16.
Break the damage cap, because most Final Fantasy games just has 9999 as the cap, but there are special ways that you can break it. In Final Fantasy X, usually there's like a legendary weapon you would have to obtain. For Final Fantasy VII, I'm not exactly sure how. I should know because I'm a big FF7 nerd.
Game Shark, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh god, those were the days.
I think in Final Fantasy VII, the damage is into the thousands. I think 7777 had some kind of special effect.
If your character's health is at 7777, then every damage iteration that you deal will also be 7777. So if you cast a spell or if you have an attack that does like 3 or 4 hits at a time, those are all 7777, and that's how you can stack a lot of damage really quickly. Sorry, Grant.
Alright, I got the math right.
Okay.
This is my first hit. From the smite, he takes 72 points of necrotic damage. My attacks are at advantage until my next turn because of the bludgeoning effect from pressure. For my next swing anyway, so that'll negate my disadvantage.
Yay.
Alright,
And
so
then-
it'll be a
and then-
natural singular roll for that.
And then for the regular damage, I rolled pretty much maximum, so 11 times 2 is 22 plus 6, another 28 points of magical bludgeoning damage, so 94 points of damage on the first hit.
94 points of damage on the first hit.
I'm out of spells though.
You lay into Brother Malmos with this otherworldly anger and righteous fury. You can almost hear Desiree, the aspect of infernal vengeance, whisper kind words to you in this moment as you strike like no other truest strike has Vaxxus ever done until this moment. And Brother Malmos, like it's unworldly how there's this massive flash of light and flame and anger, but there Brother Malmos stands, cocky as ever, nearly seemingly undamaged.
I am gonna knock him back 5 feet too, because that's
Gotcha.
part of my
Get the fuck away from me.
ability as well. I can only do that once per turn. And I'm just going to walk forward. I'm going to hit him one more time. I roll normally because
Because it cancels out,
it
yeah.
doesn't matter. But I still have this power.
Cancel out the disadvantage, but I still have disadvantage.
Can never get
Well, yeah.
rid of bang.
Super
Well,
disadvantage.
yeah. If you have triple disadvantage, you got rid of one of them. What about second disadvantage?
Yes. What about second disadvantage?
I don't know. My screen just went black. Question. Even with Bane, is it still a natural 20 if you roll a natural 20?
I'll allow it.
Fuck you.
I'm just asking.
I think it is.
Hold on. So, 2d6 plus 9.
I'll allow it.
Alright, so I think that pretty much is it. Oh, I rolled this same. Another 28 points of magical bludgeoning damage.
Is that already doubled?
Yeah, it was because it was 11, so 22 plus another 6.
No.
You smack him in the ribs so hard, and almost like a weird rubber band, just kind of like rights himself back. Little Vaxxus, one day you'll turn around.
Banished.
What's the? It's a charisma save, I believe.
Yes.
Natural 18.
Yeah, it's a lot. I'm sure if he has bonuses.
Trying to vacate him from this spot, he remains planted. Go ahead and make another Arcana check at advantage, if you'd be so kind.
13.
13. There is definitely a weird feeling in the air. This oppressive, this like oppressive weight in the atmosphere, and just everything that is going on. You feel like you're almost about to break and buckle under the weight of this place. It's like it's trying to break you into submission. And you realize that you felt this feeling once before. You can't quite remember when, but you don't remember enjoying this feeling. Zoom away from this fight back to Lindira and Axel.
Take my face.
Lindira.
Oh. Put my other face on.
Lindira, in this space, I need you to go ahead and make another charisma saving throw.
Okay. 6.
6. All right. Axel turns his spear towards Lindira and goes, "You have fight in you yet, little one. There's no reason to kill each other like this. I just killed the last bandit chief of the Blackhearts. That makes me the new bandit chief. Why fight? Join me. Think of all the death and destruction we can spread to Arkala and beyond." What does Lindira do? Response.
Just gonna say, over my dead body.
Channeling a little bit of Vaxxus there at the end.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, it might take me some time if I gotta do this one.
Over my dead body. Take your time. It's fine.
For her action, she's gonna go ahead and do Fire Shield.
I believe that is a bonus.
That's a regular action.
I thought because she's using the pin, it's a bonus action.
This is the item, but casting the spell still takes an action.
Oh, I thought it was a bonus.
No, it's an action.
Okay.
So she's going to cast Fire Shield herself. For her bonus action, she's going to do Second Wind, which is what her level plus 1d10, I think it is. For you.
Nice.
Right, Jen? For second.
Yeah, 1d10 plus level.
It should say on the ability.
Well, there's so much crap. I keep going between different. I'm just guessing.
How many screens I have up right now?
That's pretty good, actually. 16 healing. That's pretty good. Okay, and then that would be all of her actions, but she's going to. Actually, I'm at disadvantage, so.
Actually, she's at normal.
At normal?
Yeah, Lindira is at normal because at the very. For reasons.
For reasons.
Alright, so I guess I will action surge, and I will. I would still only get one attack, right?
And you get the attack action again, which is 2 attacks for a fighter.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure since I cast the spell.
Once per dawn, the wearer can, as a bonus action, cast the Fire Shield spell while this badge is attuned.
Oh, it says bonus, but when you go to the spell, it says action.
Yeah.
Doesn't it?
Oh,
So
well, but the item description overrides the action portion of it.
Exactly.
Whatever.
So, she gets her action surge back, so she can attack normally if she chooses.
I kind of want to take the heal. The heal is so good.
You can.
Can I just say I cast the spell as an action instead of a bonus action? Or no? Is that not how it works?
Can you upcharge a bonus action?
Not normally, but I don't think the magic
I
item,
would
don't know.
I would allow it.
Because
What on that second?
so I'll go ahead and take 2 swings, not at disadvantage.
Not at disadvantage. These are normal swings.
Would I be able to turn one of those into a smite since she has the ability to?
She would have to cast Smite beforehand.
Yep. And then I'll get 1 smited attack and 1 regular attack then.
That takes an action to cast it. Because you can either use an action to cast a spell, or use an action to attack twice.
Never mind, it's a bonus action. I'm just gonna do 2 regular
Oh
swings.
no, I think it's talking about regular spine,
Ah, yeah.
which would be a bonus action.
Yeah, never mind.
We'll get there eventually.
+9.
We did skip last session because of weather issues.
28 and 22 hits too, I'm guessing.
Both hit.
There was no power here.
There was no power here.
How many? Okay, we got Kingdom Hearts, Lord of the Rings, Star Wars,
Final Fantasy.
Final Fantasy.
Chuck Norris.
Chuck Norris.
Chuck Norris.
Chuck Norris. You don't reference Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris references.
Altogether, 21 points of magical slashing. From both
Well,
hits.
honestly, it might be better for your resume. If Chuck Norris is referencing it.
And that'll end her turn pretty much.
All right. It is now X's turn. He's going to take his spear, and he's going to once again.
I'm sure you'll come around eventually.
He's gonna take his spear and stab her in the legs a couple more times. If they hit, he's gonna take fire damage.
Correct.
Dirty 20, dirty 20.
Yeah, they both hit. So you take altogether 4 d8 fire damage.
All right, you go ahead and roll that. I'll roll mine.
Boy, tanky like everything else. Let's see, it's 12. 18 points of fire damage.
I rolled low, 12 points total.
Nice.
Nice.
Very nice.
More
damage getting hit.
As the flame, the flames reach out and latch on to Axel as he stabs into Lindira. Lindira, go ahead and make an Arcana check for me.
I think she's proficient. 11.
11.
Yep.
Lindira notices something odd about Axel. All of the damage that he's been receiving doesn't appear to stay on his form. Last turn, she made a really deep X on his flesh with her blade, but it doesn't. That cut appears to be gone entirely. And even the flames itself, his flesh is burned in places physically, but it's not healing. It's just slightly disappearing after each second that passes. Really awful. We cut out of that reality and we go back to Kulkras versus Grumsh.
Just
Kulkras.
Give me a little twist.
Kulkras, you hear the monstrous form of Grumsh.
I don't give a
I am forgiving. Serve your field. Swear fealty to me, and I may yet have a purpose for you.
Make a charisma saving throw in ape form.
Oh, it's okay. It's pretty much the same anyway.
If Kulkras chooses, he can drop. I will allow him to drop ape form and go back to mortal form while still raging, and then
That's always a possibility.
and then make that roll using Kulkras's stats if you like.
It's one point of difference.
Okay.
It's a 0 to a -1. I don't think it matters at that point. Oh, 14.
14. All right. Kulkras, you feel the buckling of your own internal struggle against the mighty weight of Grumsh, and finally you find some sort of a foothold where you can buckle back. It's an uphill battle, but this is indeed. You feel like it is a battle
of kidneys.
You do feel indeed this is a battle of wills more than might.
Take a look.
Your attacks and your rolls are now normal. You don't know if the rage. You're not sure what the rage if that has changed, but you're at that level at the very least. You may take your turn.
Let's see. I'm gonna try and piss him off. I'm going to say. What am I going to say? I will say an ape, so I don't know if you can understand me. I am not a mindless tool, and I will beseech Hayun to help me contain your murderous rage. I don't know if that's going to do anything, but that's what I do.
What?
Excuse me? And I'll attack recklessly. Unless that conversation takes my turn.
Not at all. Go ahead and attack recklessly.
Reckless.
Are you still in ape form?
Yes.
Okay.
Your ancestors around you went, oh snap.
He did what?
This one's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. That hits.
Doesn't do any damage though.
It does not.
Well, fuck him.
Dirty
I'm gonna hit him again. Fuck him.
Alright.
I'm stubborn. He's gotta work through this health first. I'm not gonna give it to him.
Throw him. Throw him.
It's another dirty 20.
Another dirty 20. Alright. Yeah. He catches both of your fists, and then he pulls the gorilla arms down.
Stubborn little bloodling.
And then he headbutts you 2 times. Recklessly. Dirty 20 and natural 17. Wait, natural 17. That was the I think that's a dirty 30.
Dirty 30?
Dirty 30.
All 30s are dirty.
Might be a D30 out there somewhere.
Uh, 18 points of damage for the first one. 25 points of damage for the second one, as he just he's got like this weird like jagged piece of metal growing out of his head, like a fucked up
Is that all you got?
unicorn. He's just Kulkras, in your ape form, go ahead and make a Arcana check using the ape stats.
Imagine you take out like a tiny little book that just fits in your palm and you're sitting there trying to split.
You fucking laugh, but my Arcana's +4 in
Apes together strong.
Ape puts on his reading glasses.
Yeah, well, he's got my hands full up.
You're like freaking,
That's another one.
you turn into Beast from X-Men.
Another one.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right. Yeah. No.
You're the nerd of the group now.
Kulkras, you are coming to the conclusion, for sure, even in your ape form, you're in some way, your senses of your surroundings are amplified, attuned highly by your natural. By the ape's natural affinity for like observing its environment and understanding like what stands out as a natural defense mechanism, and every natural fiber of your being is screaming at you that this is not grudge. You are not in this fight.
I'm like smacking
Something else is going on.
I'm smacking him.
Like
Pat him on the head. I
the
stick my finger in his nose.
the threat. There is a real threat, but you also come to realize that this is very much an assault on the mind, and now you gain a level of clarity that.
Ooh, I gained a level of clarity.
You one level in clarity right now.
Let's go!
You understand something unique about this fight. Like, there isn't a person bludgeoning you. You are receiving psychic damage this whole time.
Cast Think.
That being said, the threat in front of you is still real, but you understand it a little bit more, and you understand that there is.
If I roll 2 natural 20s, can I Incredible Hulk this and punch them?
We'll see. You also understand for sure that this fight isn't going to be settled with fists or with blood. It is going to be settled in the mind. Pull away from
Mage Slayer.
Orlin and the doppelganger. His 3 hell beasts have to roll to see if they get their fire breaths back. None of them do.
No.
They had to
bastards.
roll a 5 or a 6 on a d6, and I got a 4, 4, and a 2. Orlin, your doppelganger regards you, and he's like, "It's not too late. We can come back. We can be one again. We can show this whole world that it's not about what's inside that counts. It's about our deeds."
Yeah, boss. Kick his ass.
In giant,
See, he gets it.
in giant, I say never surrender.
Come on, boss.
Go ahead and make a charisma saving throw
I couldn't,
at disadvantage.
For me and Saoirse.
Just for you.
couldn't help it. Nilro is still right there.
Say what?
Negative.
Unfortunately, regardless how you feel that the oppressive will of your doppelganger, everything you wanted to leave behind in this moment, feels and is stronger than you. But you may take your turn.
I will pop my ever-smoking bottle as my action. And bonus action means Saoirse. I'm going to give her the command to fly straight up. We're going to go up 120 feet. So that'll be her dash action.
All right.
Throw a Muppet at him.
You also make those whooshing noises like the Ninja Turtles 2 movie.
I'm going to roll to see if my
Is this enough?
Muppets get their breath back.
Sorry, I'm
Oh, one of them does.
Nice.
I'm gonna call them Muppets from now on.
That's copyright.
You can't say that.
You are 120 feet up, you said?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
The one that got his breath back will do a breath to try and hit the two of them in one of the hellhounds that they can. It's a 15-foot cone, so they can.
Yeah, sure. You can get your doppelganger and, well, the hellhounds are back here, so...
Wasn't, I thought there's a third one closer that I can see.
Yeah, no. So yeah, he can get your doppelganger and
Okay.
the hellhound. Sure.
Try that again. Still the DC 10, so it should be pretty easy for him, but...
Alright, cool. The doppelganger fails, but his Hellcat succeeds. He's gonna burn through a legendary resistance.
Okay. Well, he's not blinded, but he still has smoke, so he's kind of blinded anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Then that one's going to fly in between the two of them.
Blinded by the fire.
And then the other one... So can't do flanking anyway. The other one's gonna fly next to the one that just flew down between the two, so it's also between them. Between them, yeah.
Okay.
And he will attack the doppelganger.
Alright. He is blind, so this attack will be at disadvantage unless the dust weapons have some sort of blind sense that I'm unaware of.
But
They are also in the ever smoking bottle situation.
Here come the rules, motherfucker.
Hit him with the blue.
Hit him with the water ball. How many references do we have to now? What? How many references do we have to now?
Too many.
another natural one.
Jeez.
That'll work it. Gonna get you some more dice.
That's it for me then.
Alright. It is hard for Orlin to see, but your doppelganger mounts the Hellcat. The Hellcat grows these flame wings and flies 100 feet straight up.
Did they get the
They-
Muppets get attacks of opportunity?
They can't because they are blind. But for fun, he will take a swing at each of them at disadvantage, just because. First one is a 18. Second one is way higher. Against the first method, 15 points of slashing damage.
Surprisingly still alive.
Against the second
That'll
one,
learn it.
wow, 7 points of slashing damage.
Still in action.
Alright, yeah, and he flies 100 feet straight up.
Did they know where I went?
Fuck you, that's why.
That's what this whole battle seems like.
Go ahead and make another
I can smell you,
Arcana
boy.
check.
Is this with disadvantage, isn't it?
No, this is a check, so you're fine.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You basically come to the same realization that Kulkras does. A lot of the damage that your doppelganger has received, and just hell, this whole situation in general reeks of mindfuckery. And you feel that you are trapped in some sort of illusionary prison, an illusionary battle. The creature, whatever it is that you're facing, is a real threat, but and you do feel that like only one of you is going to walk out of this alive. But this fight is not going to be settled with fists or spell. It is going to be won by minds. And you also come to the realization that all of the damage that you and Saoirse has received is psychic damage, which is why your Platinum Aegis was unable to absorb that particular damage type. But you do come to that realization, and with that realization, more will be revealed on your next turns. However, we are going to go to
a double dose of Jeremy.
We're going to go to Vaxxus.
So nice. I'll play twice.
Indeed. Vaxxus, go ahead and make a charisma saving throw at disadvantage with a d6.
Suck it.
Friggin' statistics.
I got a 19.
19! Nice! You are able to exert your will
2 times.
past that of Brother Malmos's in this space, and you feel that you have regained a little bit of leeway in this situation. Your rolls are now normal.
Okay.
With that,
You've made it to the big boy table.
with that, because you've come to this conclusion, go ahead and make another Arcana check. If you're so kind. Actually, go ahead and make this Arcana check at advantage, since you did so well with the natural 20s last turn.
He's like, you're the dumbest out of four. Go ahead and take the big.
11.
You learn nothing new.
You learn nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Good days.
I think that makes 50 references now.
Brother Malmos regards you. He sort of like shakes off the damage that you gave him, and he just sort of like circles.
I did 128 damage to this motherfucker.
Yeah.
You don't give a fuck, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Bruh.
He moves away from you in a way that does trigger an attack of opportunity should you choose.
See, I told you, it's all in the mind. We're fighting ghosts like a bunch of drunks in this house.
We're beating up all these homeless people right now.
There was just a slaughter.
Yeah, I guess I'll take a swing.
Alright, go for it.
With Bane.
With Bane.
Bird! I am inescapable!
Oh, that, of course, the original reference. Every time we get back.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Probably doesn't matter if you can tank that kind of damage. Tra-la-la-la-la. Takes 13 points of bludgeoning damage, magical.
Every bit counts. Okay. Brother Malmos regards you as you smack him in the leg with your war hammer, and he just sort of but literally just walks it off. And you dealt a mighty blow last round, and you see that he is virtually unharmed. as he stands behind you. Your gaze follows him around, surrounded by pillars of green flame. I am a forgiving God. I will take you back into my good graces. You can have all that you want. You can even be with your dearly departed, your dearly beloved. All you have to do is serve me. Bend the knee. Kiss the ring, as it were. How do you respond?
Go chug incursion.
He's gonna shoot a scorching ray at you.
Okay.
3 rays of fire. Okay. Pretty sure that misses. 17.
Yeah, that misses.
25.
Yeah, it's
20.
yeah.
Something. Okay.
20 whatever it is. Even if it's just 20.
That would be 10 points of fire damage as he
Not halved.
not have.
Gotcha.
As the first ray of green flame fire damage goes wide and joins the pillar behind you, as the other 2 just like pummel you. Well, faith needs a little work, but I'm willing to. I molded you into what you are. I'll just have to keep molding until you get just right. Till I make you in the image that I choose.
I just spit on the ground next to him.
You may take your action.
This arena. Past the fire, do I see anything? Do I need to make a perception check?
Go ahead and make a perception or arcana check, your choice.
Serena blows.
I mean, they're both at 0, so they're 7.
7? You do not see anything past the flames. In fact, you don't see anything past the flames. No trees, no forest, just like a blackened void that you can just barely perceive behind the flickering of the flames.
Yeah. I'm not the brightest crayon in the box, but something's not right here, especially after I did that kind of damage to him, so I'm going to take my chances. For my action, I'm going to take the dash action and just run past the flames, and since I have this, I'm immune to fear anyway, so...
Okay. Go. Alright. You take the dash action. Do you run past him or do you run
Other direction.
this way?
I don't need to run past him if
Alright.
it's a circle.
You do your best to run past and ow, the flames are solid, as if it's just a wall. The flame is warm, but it's solid. And you immediately realize this isn't real. This is an illusion. This is not Brother Malmos. Someone or something is fucking with your mind. Something is trying to break you from the inside. You believe that Brother Malmos, or whatever it is in front of you, means you harm and is actually damaging you. But just like your compatriots, even though you don't know, you understand that the battle is in your mind. And with that, well, that's all I can say, but you can take the rest of your turn as you like.
I only have a bonus action, so I'll just reapply Spooky Face and get some more temporary hit points.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn, because I really can't do anything else.
Alright.
Open your mind.
Next is Lindira. Lindira, at the beginning of your turn, Understanding that this reality, wherever you find yourself, isn't real, you kind of loosely understand that the battle going on isn't really what's important. The battle is up here. Lindira can choose to forego their action and instead make the next charisma saving throw at advantage, potentially risking damage from their attacker.
Well, I mean, the attacker's gonna attack anyway, so I'll do the charisma saving throw at advantage.
Attacker's gonna attack.
All right.
Is 15 good enough?
15 is just good enough.
Ooh, okay, we take those.
Lindira, you focus your mind. You focus your internal will to this oppressive weight that is around you. You want to, there's so many things that you want to do. You want to kill the creature in front of you. You want to buck against their honeyed words that are spoken through a bloodied mouth and with a bloodied weapon. And you sort of like pushed past a lot of the bullshit that is around you, and I don't know, there's just there's like a freeing presence that is inside of you in this moment. From now on, Lindira's rolls are at advantage. Lindira also has a bonus action that she may freely use, as well as a second wind or a action surge to do anything that she would like to
I
do.
already used that.
You used second wind.
I used both, actually.
Never the fuck mind. The fuck do I know?
I was keeping track, but thank you.
Was that the only action surge that she has?
I believe so. I think she only gets one use of second one, too, if I'm not mistaken. I'll take a look. Once per short rest for second win. Action surge. It's, one use once per short rest.
Alright, understood. So anything as a bonus action, if she has a health potion, she can chug it as a bonus.
I don't think she does.
Quiet, you.
Shush.
Silence. It's a golf ball.
I was wondering, like, what could that be?
I don't know what that is.
She actually does have running, but
When do you golf? Like, if that is a golf ball, do you guys
It
golf?
wasn't a golf ball. But
When do you guys play ping pong? Do you play beer pong when we're not here?
shut up.
Okay. I'm not narking. I think it's cool. I just wanted to know.
No, I don't, because that happens at this time every day, so I don't know what that is.
it's in the walls.
That's in the damn walls.
Mice are putting beer pong.
Did they bite me, those dicks?
Can she circle around and I don't know, just try to make her way? Gonna circle around Axel and try to go off the map.
Same thing. Boom. Nothing there. Just a big old wall. An invisible wall.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a weird fight. I will admit, this is a weird fight. If she has a bonus action, nothing. Like, she doesn't have to use her bonus action.
I'm just thinking for a second because she's got some weird magic items that aren't attuned.
Fireball.
So Hold on. Give me a second.
You all catch on fire. Ah!
Yeah, I guess she'll just underturn. There's really nothing I can do with the bonus action anymore.
Alright. Axel is going to do what he does best and take a couple. One is a natural 1.
Hey.
But the other is a.
Is he part of his own tongue?
The other is a 25.
Yeah, it definitely is.
9 points of slashing damage.
Okay. It takes 2d8 fires.
Oh shit, that's right. Fire. Flame shield is still up.
10 fire damage.
10 fire. Gotcha.
So 9 damage?
Yes.
You're warming up to me already.
That's going to end that pocket of reality. Back to Kulkras and Grunge. Kulkras.
So this game.
Understanding the nature of this reality,
RKO.
you can choose to forego your action and roll your charisma saving throw at advantage.
Yeah, alright.
Okay.
Uh, 11.
Understanding the nature of the reality around you is one thing. Putting it into practice with your gorilla form is another thing entirely. It's difficult to separate the two mental frameworks of like natural survivability versus like a mortal's common sense and hierarchy of needs structure. Like the two aren't meshing right. But he tries really hard to like, and Grooms has just got to headbutt you more times at advantage.
What's he raging?
Lord, won't you?
Suck it.
Yeah, that hits. 2 natural 20s.
What?
Yeah.
See, he's using weighted dice.
I'm not using weighted dice.
He's rolled 10,000 natural 20s against me. He's rolled 5 against him, which all fail anyway.
Well, you know he uses the weighted die only against you, right?
Apparently.
I guess it doesn't help rolling at advantage.
I mean, I didn't reckless, so he's recklessing.
For the first one, 26 points of psychic damage. Now for the natural 20.
Oh, I thought both of them were net. You said again, so I'm like,
no.
There's no way both of those attacks.
Well, maybe the one he rolled
No,
were both
yeah.
natural 20s.
Yeah, the second attack, both of the dice were nat 20s.
Hey, nice.
Just waste.
Oh.
No, the rage stays up.
50 points of psychic damage for that second attack.
Holy crap. Gotta do some math there.
Well, no, I'm back in normal form now, which the damage transfers over.
Attack of the math.
So I gotta go back to my normal stuff.
And we did agree that you can end your rage on it as an action and then re-up it as a bonus.
Yeah.
But you already forgoed your action to for the other thing.
Yeah.
You still have a bonus, which I will allow you to use retroactive, like in this space, because this is a little bit weird. So if you want to like chug a potion, you're more than welcome to.
Well, I'm only down 11 points of my normal damage, so
Okay.
I'm muted at the moment.
break you into submission.
That will end.
Break these nuts.
I'll end Kulkras and Groomsh's go. Orlin and Doppelganger. Orlin, you understand the nature of what the hell is going on. You can choose to make your charisma saving throw at advantage, but you will still have the D6 attached to that if you choose to forego your action.
My charisma save's so low, it's going to be almost impossible with that Bane for me to do it, so I'm not going to do that. When we were in town, when we were telling our stories to Marvin, some of the illusions were coming true, weren't they? Or like some of the things we were saying were becoming illusions?
Yes.
I'm going to try something weird.
Yes.
As we're flying up, I say, Braven Ruth Battleclaw is my ally, and he's here by my side to fight with me. That is Brahm, if you need a refresher.
Go ahead and make a charisma check. A check. Actually, this would be a performance check. I will say, because it's so balls to the wall crazy, you will roll this at advantage. This will be this will be your action to do. I want you, and you have to hit an 18.
I have a 0, so I have a 15%.
I believe in you.
19! Woo! Let's go. Can you juggle really well? Or can Orlin breakdance? Oh, did you just summon Brahmer? What the hell? Alright.
Where the f am I?
Boy, I'm gonna whoop your ass.
So, Orlin, Count Orlin Trinette of House Trinette. Blood of the frost giant flowing through your veins. You call upon the weird, magical aspect of whatever is befalling the city events in this moment, and you weave the tale, the name of Braven Ruth Battleclaw.
Nice. Very nice.
I believe it was a brass giant, a bronze dragon, and you recall the entity in question with such conviction that you are flying 100 to 20-ish feet from ground level. You see your doppelganger emerge from the smoke cloud from your ever-smoking bottle, and you watch as he charges straight into the spectrally summoned form of Braven Ruth Battleclaw.
He said, wait, what?
We're gonna need a bigger map.
I just did Freddy Krueger on this bitch.
Surprise, mom.
Even the illusion's like, come on, boss, I didn't sign up for this.
I'm out.
He just squished against the side. All right, come on, enough.
Yeah, Uncle. All of us just going to the side of the walls. What the hell?
And Sarah's just gonna fly a little bit back to keep some distance with the dragon between us, and she will dodge as hers.
Alright.
It's not so fucking funny now, is it?
Somebody's about to break reality pretty soon.
Reality is already broken, I feel.
Oh, there goes gravity.
Another one.
That makes 50 references, right?
This episode is going to be entitled For Reference.
I don't know if it matters at this point, but the dust methods will attack the hellhounds down there.
Yeah, sure.
Oh,
See if we get their thing back.
yeah, sure, whatever.
No, they don't. And they'll both attack the same one, I guess.
Yeah, this is kind of like, doesn't matter anymore.
Spell.
Another natural one. 10 for one of the attacks.
You feel ethereally that the dust methods are doing their best.
Yeah.
At least it wasn't for the charisma check.
Breath and root. Okay, go ahead and look up. Shit, I have to see what type of dragon he was. Go ahead and look up ancient and adult brass dragons.
Bronze. Bronze.
Bronze dragons. Thank you for the correction.
Adult is CR 15, ancient is CR 22.
I would say he is an adult. So go ahead and pull him up, and he's gonna use his damaging breath weapon against your doppelganger.
Lightning breath. 15.
You're on your fucking own.
They have to make a DC 19 Dex save.
That does not succeed. Neither does that. And they already used their legendary resistance, I believe, on fucking dust methods. So they take full damage. That's a lot of dice.
Half of them.
It's half of them. Because fuck you, that's what.
$36.
36 points of lightning damage.
Doctor Octogotopus.
38 references. We're going down.
Oh man, we are scraping the bottom of the barrel here. We are digging through the ditches to find these references.
The bottom, that's top tier.
Your doppelganger is like so taken aback at reality here. I'm gonna go ahead and let you roll another charisma saving throw. I will say this is this will be at advantage, just cause
Doppelganger, bruh.
15. All right.
19 with a -4.
Orlin, you have finally pushed back against the oppressive will of your doppelganger. All of your rolls are finally no longer at disadvantage. Holy crap. Yes. So the your doppelganger doesn't quite know, like, you think that makes you better than me?
Yeah. Milrow hip thrust in his direction.
Invisibly. He's wearing the fork in front of him. That is the only thing that's visible. So there's the fork is going.
The doppelganger's still blind, by the way.
He is.
It lasts for a minute for the dust method thing.
That was a legend. He used the legendary resistance against that. He's out of the fog cloud though. So
I think
I said fog cloud's been him, so you just said it isn't more.
I keep trying to get an answer on how the smoke works with me moving.
Does that say per turn though?
I thought you said you dropped it on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
So it's still with you.
Yeah, it should still be centered on you then.
Oh my god. Okay.
Well, not centered, but it should be.
No, that's cool. That's great.
It should be pouring out per turn, I think.
I had an idea for a turn, but now I have to completely think it up.
I gotta use this.
60-foot radius from the bottle, and each minute it grows 10 feet, so it's probably not really going to matter in the battle.
I will say that the weird spectral anomaly of the dragon does not have to obey the rules of blindness here. Plus, I'm pretty sure he has some. The stat block includes some level of blind sight.
Yeah, blind sight 60 feet.
But it seems that your doppelganger does have like some innate knowledge of where you are, which leads further to credence that this is an illusionary prison of some kind that you find yourself in. He does fly up to you. Frav and Ruth can take an attack of opportunity against him.
It's like, excuse me?
Use any of his actions?
I would say his claw or his bite. I'm not gonna let him have his legendary stuff because that's a little bit too much. If you rolled a nat 20, I'd allow it.
So he also has a repulsion breath, which would be fun to knock him off of the do a bite attack.
All right.
Since he has blind sight or in the smoke, does he get advantage? I think he's attracted to me, but not necessarily.
I will okay, so one of the things that I did neglect to remember, since this is your doppelganger, he does have blind sense up to 5 feet. Your doppelganger does, so it's not going to be at advantage.
18.
That hits.
17 damage.
The battle claw bites into your doppelganger's form as he continuously you're not exactly sure like this is still like fairly cinematic. Like he flies towards you. I know where you are, and he's gonna like stab at you. So 2 slashes. One against Saoirse, one against you.
Because I'm using the saddle of the Cavalier, it's at disadvantage on Saoirse.
Okay.
Forgot that last time we were in the battle.
Oh no, that's fine. Attack against you is 24.
It's a hit.
Against Saoirse.
Actually, I will use. Oh, that'll still hit, but I'm going to use my thing to reduce the damage. It's Mighty Shield.
Gotcha. And even at disadvantage, he rolled double 18s against Saoirse.
Saoirse's dead.
And
1 hit point left.
And Count Orlin Trinette begins to fall. We'll roll damage for Count Orlin real quick, and then we're gonna do something crazy. We're gonna do something really crazy.
What's your
that I think you're gonna like. 13 points of damage against Orlin. This is also magical damage, by the way. Technically psychic damage.
Reduce 12 and he takes 12.
So you take 1 point of psychic damage. As you fall, from aloft Saoirse, I would like for you to make a dexterity saving throw at advantage, but with the d6. And I would like for you to hit a 14.
Natural 20.
At disadvantage? At advantage?
Yeah. For a total of 19.
So, count.
Is that enough?
Count Orlin Trinette of House Trinette. Your mighty steed Saoirse has fallen in this mind prison of a battle. As she falls, you fall as well, and you land.
Muppets catch me.
The dragon catches you. I got you, bro.
You land on top of the dragon that you summoned. Count Orlin Trinette of House Trinette is now riding a dragon, ladies and gentlemen.
This is what the paintings on side cards know of.
Fighting an illusionary doppelganger, riding aloft a fiery hellcat with fire wings.
If you make it out of this, no one's gonna believe.
That's what all the illusions whisper.
Rude. Rude.
I'm not even gonna worry about the Muppets and the Hellhounds at the bottom. I will roll to see if they get their breath weapons. None of them do. Oh my god, this is crazy. Back to Vaxxus and Brother Malmos. Vaxxus, go ahead and make a charisma saving throw. You could choose to do this at advantage if you choose to forego your action.
To use a page of send in, would that be a bonus or an action?
This would be a full action to use a page of send.
1 die for the Christmas.
Alright.
Ooh, kick rocks. 28.
28.
Well,
Alright.
wait, with the minus the d6, I don't think.
Roll it just in case, you never know.
Well, no, it's minus that, but it,
Yeah,
it doesn't.
roll it.
It doesn't matter because the lowest it'd be a 22.
Alright, fine.
It doesn't matter.
I'm trying to give the illusion
So
that,
you're-
that I have all the cards here,
So
and you're
you're
just like,
saying
nah.
It's,
You're saying
it's-
there's a chance.
I got an 18 with a plus 10. What do you mean I didn't save? What do you mean?
You needed to roll a 30.
Like I said,
Yeah.
yeah. How is that hard to understand? Like that's all right. Yeah, no. You push through the layers of oppressive gloom of the weight against your own inner will in this moment, and you finally find like a good footing, and you push and buckle it against it. All of your rolls are at advantage. You may take your turn.
I knew what to do with that. I mean, my question entirely. Well, I mean, doesn't he go first?
Oh yeah, it should. You're right. He does go first.
So
No,
He's
cool,
like,
take your turn.
he forgot.
well, if at first you don't succeed, try fireball. Deck save at advantage, but you still got the d6.
Advantage.
But 14. Unfortunately, that does not save.
Good too.
I did not roll good enough. 23 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
As the flames, the illusionary green flames surround your body. You feel it burn, but in the back of your mind, you know what is going on. And the illusionary visage of Brother Malmos regards you. What do you do in response?
Would you like to know more?
What's that? Oh, what do I say or what do I do?
What do you do? It's your turn. You got your whole last turn to do.
I'm just gonna drop the Form of Dread because I don't even have the temporary hit points anymore. And I'm gonna pull out the Page of Send In, and I am going to use it to contact Vitra. And I'm just going to say, I'm sorry that everything ended up this way. I wish I could fix it. And that's it.
You hear a response. You hear Vitra's voice, but it is changed. It is sultry. It is very stuck-up-ish and fiendish. And you just hear the words, I'm sorry, who the fuck is this? Does that end your turn?
I mean, for my bonus section, I don't think I can really do much.
Do you have booze to drink? To heal?
Oh, I always have booze. What kind of stupid question is that?
You kidding me?
illusion. You have all the booze you want.
What kind of drunk do you take me for? I do, but I think I'm just gonna end my turn.
All right.
At the end of his turn, I'm going to use a legendary action to do a wing attack.
We're not doing the legendary stuff. I said.
I thought that was just as an attack of opportunity.
Nope.
Dang.
Good.
Is he ripping?
Good ass.
Is he ripping pages out of the rulebook? Nerfed.
If you rolled a natural 20 on that performance check, I would allow it.
Ooh, boo this man.
This thing is strong.
Your boos mean nothing. I know what makes you cheer. Shifting realities, we are back at Lindira. Lindira, go ahead and make a charisma saving throw at advantage.
Yep. Ooh, just enough. 15.
15.
Oh, this is strange.
Not enough. It goes higher.
What?
Yep. Not high enough. You feel that Lindira is like neck and neck with this feeling. She's not pushed back down, but she's not getting enough headway in this battle of the mind, so to speak. I will say, she can use her action to make that saving throw again, if she likes.
Would it be an action or a bonus action to activate this orb of gonging?
Orb of gonging?
Yeah, because somebody gave it. Sounds pretty loud and obnoxious. Somebody used it.
I mean, what does the item say?
I mean, it doesn't really say if you use the action or the bonus.
It's.
It says orb of gonging.
I'm gonna laugh if I miss stuff.
It says gonging.
What is the description of it?
Wondrous item, common. Waterdeep Dungeon of the Mad Mage.
Keep reading.
Common wondrous item. 5-inch diameter orb, weighs 5 pounds. Outer shell is composed of bronze rings. Just can be lined up. Line the notches. Okay, in action.
There we go.
All right,
There you go.
Alright, yeah, that's what she's going to do with her action.
What does that do?
It causes the orb to gong loudly until the notches are no longer aligned. The sounds are spaced 6 seconds apart and can be heard out to a range of 600 feet.
About to piss off the whole town through this dimensional gate.
Somebody's going to hear this other thing.
Alright, Lindira, you pull out one of your objects that you got from Devil's Reach. A fairly innocuous item, but members of the Sin Guard use this to call out to one another whenever there is an emergency. It is a really annoying sounding gong, but very unique. And in this moment, Vaxxus, Orlin, Kulkras, even Kulkras, in this realm of like endless reverberating metal on metal, you hear a different sound. This
Every 6 seconds, so.
you hear it. That happens. Vaxxus, you immediately understand where that, like, you've heard that before in Devil's Reach. You know that this is how members of the Sin Guard communicate with one another.
Sure.
Vaxxus, even though this isn't your turn, this isn't your fight, Vaxxus has remembers something, that he isn't in this alone. There are family members. He has comrades that can help look out for him. Go ahead and have Vaxxus make one more charisma saving throw.
Favorite.
At advantage with the d6.
Or should you say it against the d6?
Kick rocks. 24.
Vaxxus, you are you Let me ask Vaxxus this: how much health did he have left?
Enough. I was at 35.
Oh shit! I thought you were close to death.
Enough. I didn't know what else to do, so I just started like, I don't know, picking suggestions out of a hat.
Vaxxus, you feel this. You feel these. You were just about ready to buckle under the pressure of Brother Malmos, but hearing Lindira basically call out for help the only way she knows how fills you with like a greater sense of will that you didn't have before, and it is that moment that your will breaks Brother Malmos, and you see the illusionary form of him, the flames, the pit fade away into nothingness. We get back to where Vaxxus is on his turn, but back in Lindira's reality, you, Lindira, you see the lizard folk form of Axel the Mangler, and he's like, "No one's coming to help you, dearie," as he takes 2 attacks at Lindira. Unless Lindira wants... Oh yeah, technically this is still Lindira's turn, so if she has a bonus action, she's more than welcome.
I don't think she can do anything with the bonus action.
Okay.
I can't really take the dodge action or anything. Or that you need an action for that?
Unless you're a rogue.
A natural 20 and a natural 1.
The 1 hits me, the 20 doesn't.
The 20 does... Yeah, we'll see about that.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's fine.
19 points of slashing damage to Lindira.
It's not looking good. He takes another 2d8s. Or 6 or 8. Whoops.
D8s.
States, yeah.
You've been rolling D6s this whole time? Oh shit.
I don't think it's going to be much. He takes 10 points of fire damage.
10 points of fire damage.
Especially when the damage don't matter.
Let's see. Yeah, Axel, he's just attacking the legs. Like he wants to break people. Like that's his deal. And he's just like, it's not too late to submit. That's gonna be his go. Kulkras and Rouge. Kulkras, go ahead and make. You can choose to make that charisma saving throw at advantage by foregoing your action, or you can roll it straight.
No, we'll roll at advantage because he's been attacking me, so my rage is still up. So I'm still. No, it's still a 6.
The understanding reality. You're still trying. Kulkras is still trying to wrestle with it with his own mental fallacies. Even though he had to unpack a whole lot in his monkey form, but he is getting there. You have a bonus if you want to do anything with that.
Can I eat something as a bonus action?
I'd allow.
Magic mushroom.
About to go on a trip?
Finally! Yes, absolutely. You can eat a magic mushroom.
Open the doors of perception.
Alright, so I roll a d10.
Is it a D10 or a D6?
No, it says d10.
You guys still hear that faint, annoying gong sound too?
Every 6 seconds.
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Okay. Hoping for chicken.
Yeah, it doesn't taste like chicken.
Let's see. Could also be pretty good. 5. So according to the description, the creature can understand and speak all languages for 1d4 days.
Wait, that's,
Yeah.
So you understand like everything basically, like any language for the next how many days?
1d4.
Go ahead and roll a 1d4.
Oh no.
You are the nerd.
You were said it was said you would destroy the nerds, not join them.
Another one.
To be fair, I was hoping for 8. 8 is immediately cast time stop.
Okay.
See how many days I know languages for.
You get more time to scratch your.
Technically, this is the new day too.
Yeah, it's after midnight.
Oh, it's only 1.
Alright, for the next 24 hours, Kulkras, you understand all languages. Understanding that, Kulkras, you also understand the language of the mind as well. with insight of all languages comes like a weird supernatural clarity. I will let you roll that charisma saving throw one more time.
Alright.
This is just gonna be straight. Just one.
One more time.
I mean, I don't know what I'm looking for. It's +0 regardless. 7. Which I think is what I rolled last time too.
Quite sloppy.
Hey, every roll counts. Hey, you gotta get them all out. You want to switch dice?
Look at me, I rolled like 5 ones in a row, now I have a dragon.
Give me 2 random dice that aren't
paid
metal.
off.
You
awesome.
two?
Yeah. There you go.
Oh Jesus.
Good luck.
Oh no, are these the ones that you? Oh no, these are his 1 dice.
Those are my weighted dice. They aren't weighted.
You have the cheating.
I'm not gonna use these though. I have one other dice that I use.
Oh, I was gonna say, I usually like the ones that I picked.
If I roll advantage, I'll use one of your others. Okay, so. Oh boy. Kulkras, you pluck a magic mushroom from your bag. You're not exactly sure how old it is, but you consume it.
Ugh.
And you feel a weird connection to reality that you haven't really experienced ever since your visit to the cave that led you to this particular place the first time around.
Did nobody else want these? I had 6.
Mushrooms?
Yes.
I'm interested.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not cocaine.
Did he
That's a
just,
downer. He needs uppers.
did he just eat all 6 of them?
No, just 1. You do the shit 5 more times. We get a new effect.
Oh my god. Okay.
Stick a bean in the middle of one of the mushrooms and then eat that.
You're gonna exist on 4 planes at the same time.
Groomsh sees you and he's just like, enough of this. And he's just gonna punch you a couple times at advantage.
Are you still monkey?
No.
Oh.
Guarantee you it's another natural 20.
19. I rolled it. I rolled a 2 and a 7. Okay, that one hits for sure. 27.
Oh, right, I'm at my normal armor class. Haha, that does miss.
Might want to switch him out for the actual.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. So yeah, 27 to hit for the second attack.
Yeah.
So yeah, you actually catch his first fist, and then he just like pulls his fist back while you're still holding on to him, and he just punches you into the ground. That is 21 points of psychic damage. As you hear that other bonging noise from somewhere else. While everyone is still fighting in their own respective realities, we've been going a little bit long, so we're going to take a late break. check out our Patreon, patreon.com/underground initiative for a whole bunch of cool stuff. 10 patrons, I'll wear a wig. 20 patrons, you might get a book. 30 patrons, you get puppets. I can't explain that any more clearly than I already have.
We don't understand.
Yeah, and we work here. We'll see you in a little bit.
We interrupt your regularly scheduled broadcast program to bring you these interdimensional announcements from the Underground Initiative. We would like to offer our thanks to the people and organizations that help make the Underground Initiative what it is today. Some of the music you're hearing in the background comes courtesy of Midnight Syndicate. These horror music pioneers can be found on Spotify, iTunes, Ask Alexa for Midnight Syndicate, or at their website at midnightsyndicate.com. A big thank you to the one, the only, Kevin MacLeod. Check out the amazing works of Kevin MacLeod, a full-time composer who has published over 2,000 works of musical genius, most of which he's made available for others to use using the Creative Commons by Attribution 3.0 license. His work can be viewed on YouTube and incomptech.com. Thank you, Irutan, for letting us use your music. This amazing savant of Celtic and medieval melodies can be found on YouTube and irutanmusic.com. We would also like to thank Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, and Bethesda for having such iconic and impactful music, as well as allowing for fans to utilize said content in productions like these. Please keep in mind that this is all fan-generated content and is not sponsored or endorsed by Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, or Bethesda. We just really enjoy their content. A big shout out to Derek and Brandon Feitcher. Their amazing compositions can be found on YouTube under Fantasy and World Music by the Feitchers, as well as iTunes, Bandcamp, Amazon, and Spotify. Go check them out. Stringstorm does music, voice acting, sound effects, and more. There's a lot of creative symphonic metal music on their YouTube channel, and most, if not all, of their songs can be purchased at store.stringstorm.info. Various artists and animators were vital in bringing the Underground Initiative to life. We would like to thank Edvartigo, who can be found at twitter.com/Edvartigo. Sunzaki Kojika. Check out her artwork and content at twitch.tv/Sunzaki Kojika, and CJ Emmanuel II. Thank you very much, and enjoy the show.
We're back.
It's only phase one.
Kill him again. Why is there Latin music?
Another reference.
I was gonna say Latin is just every RPG boss fight.
Use your mind to summon the mech.
Top of the round again.
No mercy.
Playing Armored Core now.
Top of the round. Vaxxus. You are the first.
I literally rolled a dirty one.
Oh, you're right.
You okay over there?
We just finished mine.
Right, but
Yeah, because it went Lindira, Kulkras, then.
Oh,
yeah. My
He's out
mistake.
first.
Lindira, you find yourself face to face with Axejaw.
You were last?
I thought I was the last before the break.
Oh yeah,
We
you're right. You're right.
We traded dies.
You're right. Orlin.
Damn. I mean, I'll take the extra turn, but
Orlin. First, I would like for you to roll a d6. This is how many turns Battle Claw is going to remain on the field.
1.
Battle Claw has disappeared from the field.
Oh, no.
oh, I thought that was.
And
after.
Did I jump off of him?
I mean, you're gonna.
If we fall, we fall
What would
together.
you? In the final seconds before Battle Claw disappears from reality, what would you like to do? What would you like to jump at?
Jump at him.
I will allow it. However, we still gotta do some other stuff first.
Wait, is this?
It will be.
Is this another reference?
No, as I can think of. If it is.
Well, in reality, the dragon disappears and hope there goes gravity.
We did that already.
You need a new one, man.
Hey, look, he keeps falling.
Your references are stale.
You're staying.
We have no intelligence. That's another one.
Yeah.
No, we have extremely average intelligence.
Now, right now we don't. Point of order. First off, make that charisma saving throw first, because that will happen at the beginning of each round regardless. However, you can choose to forego your action to make this saving throw at advantage.
No, because then I'll just immediately fall.
Okay.
So it's at disadvantage or straight?
Straight with that D6 bang.
Oh.
20, then minus 6 to 14.
Plus nothing for charisma?
That was plus 1.
Oh.
Unfortunately, not enough to break through the mental barriers placed upon you as Brevin Ruth fades from existence. You have the opportunity to jump off of Brevin Ruth and tackle yourself onto your doppelganger.
What all was that disadvantage with then?
Originally it was attacks and saving throws, but since you succeeded a charisma saving throw the first time, all of your rolls are normal now.
Okay. Yeah, we'll try to grapple them.
You thought you could escape Bane?
Alright, you're both still blind, but it's fine.
No, I'm going to grapple. I'm going to grapple the animal.
You're gonna grapple the Hellcat, alright.
If he has my athletic score, then it doesn't matter, so I figured the animal's probably the easier one.
Have you seen Dodgeball with
Yeah.
when he's sitting there with the bull, grabbing the bull by the horns? That's the Hellcat.
But I did that for real.
28.
But not really. But I didn't. But
Just kidding.
I'm going to roll
Once there's
pretty high. 19.
Because he is grappled, his speed is 0, which means he starts to drop.
Alright.
I say, I see you in hell.
when in doubt, use your enemies as a cushion.
Alright.
Why won't you die?
Alright, so, first, because I do have it written here that everyone falls at a rate of 500 feet per round. Last round, Saoirse would have fallen to the ground and immediately received two death fails. Go ahead and make a death save for Saoirse.
She's dead.
Saoirse is dead.
She's dead, Jim.
As for you and your doppelganger,
The grapple is counted as one of my attacks, though, right?
it did. So as you're falling, you can choose to do something if you'd like.
We've been redeemed.
So I just stab him in the belly with my. Well, I'm holding with one hand, so I probably have my shield in my other, so I'll just punch him in the dick.
If you want to. Yeah, sure.
You gotta give him a twist.
Grab his dick and twist it.
Secret weapon.
Probably not.
Could be going for that cooler reference too. Keeps kicking me in the dick.
18.
What?
18 just hits.
6 damage.
You feel something.
6 psychic damage to the dick.
In the canister.
You fool, you've doomed us both!
Both of you plummet 100 feet up into the air as this trailing black smoke flies down through a perceived illusionary level of the 9 hells.
Is that whose song?
I need.
Does that whose song start playing?
I need both of you to make dexterity saving throws. It's gonna be high.
Yours is by far the craziest alternate reality of the 4 of us.
Considering he went 100 feet up in the air in a house that doesn't have 100
16?
feet.
That's a fail, and he fails with a natural 2. But you both take 10d6 bludgeoning damage. And you both will be prone.
Does he not get cushioned at all if he puts him in front of him? I don't know how that works.
It doesn't.
He receives extra damage, right? Because Orlin's on the top.
Yeah, that's actually really close, yeah.
Put my knee into his back.
You both take 45 points of bludgeoning damage. Technically, this is still psychic damage, so no fancy ways around that. Are you still alive?
Barely. My bonus action of just healing spirit on myself.
Okay. Go ahead and take that healing.
I got 1 earlier. I thought it was only 1.
It's immune to grapple. It's been killing him all day.
Was it going from somewhere?
I'm gonna get a bug zapper.
Or you get the tape too. Works as well.
Probably should get a scented candle, lavender, to drive away the spiders.
Well, the spookers might actually get the boss for you too.
They've been around here.
Are they both still alive?
Why won't you die?
No, just the one.
Mothra.
We'll say the one with the most health takes 2 points of fire damage and 4 points of bludgeoning damage. So technically 6 points of psychic damage total.
From the fall?
From fights, because I didn't have them fight last round.
Oh no, I meant the 2 that fell. Are they both still alive?
Yeah, they're both still alive. Actually, yeah. Oh fuck it. The illusionary hellhound is gone. I'll allow that.
Was he concentrating on those hellhounds?
He's like,
Not anymore.
I have to say, because he's taking a few hits.
A few, man. He almost got splattered on the
I was gonna
ground.
say, yeah, with 45 damage, he was gonna have to make a natural 20 to save.
Pretty much.
Oh, in that case, my death methods are gonna.
Not the
What is
Muppet.
that?
Your healing spirit.
Oh, okay. My death methods are gonna get him while he's prone.
Not the Muppets.
Jesus!
Let me see if I get that thing back. No, they don't get their thing back.
They just come up to him. Came to the wrong neighborhood, motherfucker.
Yeah, they sound exactly like that.
They're small.
Let's see. Smoke's here, but she's
Smoke's
prone, so it's a straight roll, right?
Yes.
Are you ready for this big ass whooping?
Nope. 11 is the highest.
You got the wildest fights over there.
Most of us are just sitting over here taking damage. Orlin, fuck you.
Everyone else's reality is tame by comparison.
Still getting the ass whoop you with the dragon on my side.
Do you get healing from the healing spirit immediately, or?
He gets at the start of my turn. Whenever you or a creature you can see moves into the spirit space for the first time on your turn, or start its turn there. So not until the start of my turn.
But you did move into it for the first time. I'd allow it.
I did roll. I rolled the ones. You got one back.
All right. Action. Bonus action. plummeting through the air. Saoirse's corpse is nearby. I'm not going to place it just
I
because.
don't know how much I moved jumping, but if I still have any left, I'll stand up. We're right up on him because we did this attack.
I'll say yeah, because you had enough for Battle Claw to attack and whatnot, and for him to attack. So yeah, I'll say you have movement.
Okay, I'll stand up. I'm gonna stay on the healing spirit.
All right. He's gonna get up, brush past your methods, meet
Another against
meet you through the hazy fog of this reality, and he also has the limited blind fighting styles that you have, and he's like, unlike you, every time I get knocked down, I get right back up. Ugh. Stabs you 2 times.
Well, I'm standing.
I'm still standing. 22 to hit.
Miss.
31 to hit.
Hit value spiny shield.
Orlin's like, fuck you for that first one. That's right, I actually have to pay attention now because I'm just used to the grill. I'm like, yeah, that hits. Yeah, that hits.
You actually can avoid that.
13 points of slashing damage. Sorry, psychic damage.
Reduced by 11, and he takes 11.
Holy fuck.
What'd you say, 13?
Uh-huh. So you take 2. How many do you have left?
5. That could have been a killing blow without the spiny shield.
That is wild.
Legend. There.
How's he looking?
Through the because everything is super obfuscated because of the bottle, but because you can still perceive them through your blind fighting, it's almost like just an outline of him through the fog. He looks pissed, angry, unhurt, which leads credence to this is you are fighting an illusion, but the illusion can kill you.
I'm fighting
It
ghosts.
That's going to end that go. Now we are back to Vaxxus.
What do I see, boss?
The illusion fades around Brother Malmos, about to taunt you once again. This fades away from existence. You find yourself in a room that you did spend an uncomfortable, will-breaking evening in a handful of months ago. You find yourself in a lovely, lavishly, if not raunchy, room with like a circle bed, lots of pillows, the smell of like pink lavender fills the air, wafts of pink mist as you find yourself in one of the many rooms of the Willbreaker establishment.
It's about to strangle the hag again.
Now I gotta do a sex battle.
And
roll for stamina.
In the room with you is a dead succubus.
I mean, if that was the thing that got hit by my smite, it better be dead. Because that was 100 damage.
You hear, at the beginning of your turn, you also hear a gong nearby.
I'm going to see if I can figure out where the sound's coming from, because that's the direction I'm going.
You step out of the room of the Willbreaker brothel, and you find yourself in a familiar hallway with a number of rooms with curtained partitions covering each room. There are a number of rooms to choose from. Go ahead and make a perception check to try to gauge which room the sound came from.
Good. 15.
15. You are very certain that the room that the gonging is coming from is just the room right across the hall from you. You also see at the very end of the hall there are two succubus, like one is a succubus, one is an incubus. They poke their heads out and are like, and they say,
Please spare us. It was sultry Sally, the hag. She commanded us to do this.
End the spells or I'll kill you all.
We cannot. We are bound by her. Slay the hag, and we will be free. We cannot aid you, but we will not impede you either.
I don't think I have the juice to take out a hag right now. So, for starters, I'm just going to go across the hall, kind of ignore him. So.
all right,
But I heard him.
You go across the hall, ignoring those two, into the room that you hear the gonging from, and Lindira, stepping out from the shadowy dark void of the forest, steps in Vaxxus.
You've surprised yourself.
Vaxxus, you stand in Lindira's sliver of reality, fighting against a man that you've had described to you many times before. Lindira is fighting Axejaw, the Mangler, though a much younger version of him. And you see that Lindira is holding her own for the...
No, she's almost down.
You see that she is not doing well then. She's definitely on the back foot. But you also see that she is like covered in flames. Of flames of protection that you've seen her use.
Hey, Axel. I didn't hear no bell.
Yeah, that's kind of silly.
You still have an action. You have your entire turn to do.
Quick, use the antimatter rifle.
If only. I mean, this is all psychic damage. I don't think there's a whole lot I can do to help, sadly. Especially since I'm out of spells.
You can heal. You can play keep away. There's a lot of weird shit that you could probably do.
Alright. I don't know if it's gonna help, but I'm just gonna say, even though I'm still a little freaked out by the fire, you have to snap out of it. None of this is real.
How do I know you're real?
Shit.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check at advantage.
It's like my shirt says, free shrugs.
Free shrugs, yeah. 25.
25.
Want to say something first?
No. That breaking out of your reality and going to help someone else buffs them in a way, especially if you attempt to use words of encouragement. If you want to, let me ask you this: what you just said, do you want to use that as your action?
Sure.
Then when Lindira, at the beginning of her turn, makes her charisma save, she can add a d6 to that roll, even though she's already rolling at advantage.
Wow.
That was your movement action. You have a bonus, should you choose.
I'll just say...
won't say anything because I don't think I can convince her. For my action, I'm just gonna cast.
I mean, that you used your action to basically inspire.
Use your action for Bane.
For bird.
Transfer the Bane to the enemy.
Yeah, if only.
Look, it's mind games.
I don't know how
You
much.
never asked.
I don't know how much movement I have left since I walked into the room.
Say you have 20 feet.
I'll just walk over there to try to give the illusion a different target. I guess maybe I'll just say, who else smells like booze this much?
Only you, brother.
Lindira's turn. Lindira, make a charisma saving throw at advantage at a d6.
Use your stuff.
That's way better. Yeah, that's a lot. 24.
Lindira, because of your brother's intervention, being here in this space, knowing that you don't have to fight this battle alone, Lindira takes her blade and just stabs it right into Axjaw's face. And
Not the face.
And the illusionary world rips apart as Lindira is left standing there, her blade in the chest of a dead incubus creature. She pulls her blade back as you both realize that you are in another room of the Willbreaker brothel.
I'm still not standing too close because she's got the fire shield up. But I say, all right, calm down, it's over.
My dude must be shitting himself because I'm going through like 300 HP.
Why won't he die?
Why was he dying?
He's just sitting there. What am I doing wrong?
Shoot, my room should have like a giant crater in the floor from how much damage I did. Or I don't even know how the other room holds the dragon.
Lindira drops her blade, runs towards you, and hugs you, even though she's surrounded by fire. Even though she's surrounded by... Go ahead.
My eyes go wide when I try to calm down myself.
It is such a surreal moment in this point. I'm sorry. I don't know what to do.
No, you did good.
The others.
They're probably in the same predicament. We need to help them too.
That's why the incubus and the succubus were shitting themselves because they summoned a dragon. It's my fight.
All right. She picks up her blade. Let's go, I guess. Both of you peek out of the, because she still has her full turn. She's dragging you along as part of her movement. There are two other doors in this hallway. One on the left, one on the right.
The hag Sally is controlling all of this.
I thought this place looked familiar.
It's happening against the succubus and incubus's will. But I see no other option. So I'm kind of looking to see if I can find one of the succubus died. And basically,
they're both there. They're still like
Regis Mark V.
like they're both like just like vaguely standing in their open doorways, like kind of just like recoiling at your presence, sheepishly.
Stand aside, or you will be struck down. Die then.
so are you the one controlling this then?
No. There's a number of us. We work for Sally, and what she says goes. And she was very upset that you choked her out in her establishment not too long ago, so we were ordered to...
Is Vaxxus gonna have to choke a bitch?
We were ordered to retaliate. So we did.
Is this technically one of the hags that we have to kill regardless?
I guess so. Well,
I'm sure you have many questions, but your companions, I don't think, are in the best of places. To the door on your left, you will find the human-ish looking one. On the door to your right will be your orcish friend.
I'm not proud of it, and I don't know if this is going to help. I don't say it out loud, but I'm just going to get ready to take a swing at the succubus and say, it's not personal. He's going to attack.
Swing it anyway.
Because something's controlling these illusions, whether it's from the outside, inside, or both.
Go ahead and take an attack roll at disadvantage because they are actively dodging.
No, never mind. I didn't even need to roll for bang. I was bang.
You like crumple a little bit of the hallway. Technically, it is, but
Yeah,
we're being a little bit loose with this. Me and my companion here are not going to impede you, but we are not the ones in control of your illusions. There are 6 of us. Killed 2 of us. Where do you think the other 2 are?
They just keep dodging. Come on, bro.
There you go. So, are you going to help your friends, or are you going to kill those who are actively attempting to be as helpful as we can within the confines of our internal pact?
I try to see if I can locate the other ones somehow.
Make a perception check.
Or at least the one. I would probably go.
I mean, you were told exactly where they were. You can make a perception check to like see through these doorways, or you can make an insight check to see if the succubus or incubus is lying.
Probably perception check. I suppose. That's pretty good. 17.
17. Indeed, in one door, you hear very faintly, almost like it's far away down a hallway, the sound of the punching of a metal codpiece saying, "That all you got?" in Orlin's voice.
I would probably go to help Orlin first, considering I think Kulkras could probably take the biggest beating out of all of us. I think I would go to help Orlin first, honestly. Despite how tanky Orlin is too.
Alright.
So from that roll, would I be able to gauge like where they might be?
So
without going in?
As a reminder, the Will Breaker is it has like from the entrance, it's just like a waiting room and then a long hallway with a handful of fuck rooms in the hallway.
Look, we're not
with a
missing
back
worlds
office. With a back office. Judging by where you and Lindira, how you guys arrived and how you entered little Lindira's mind prison, it should be just as easy as walking into the room. Like they are in that room, in their own mind prison.
Well, I'm saying I'm trying to stop the source of it. I'm not trying to get pulled into the illusion.
You're not sure where the source is. And I will say you have extinguished your amounts of fact-finding rolls.
That's fine. That's fine.
For now.
Fact finder.
That's fair. Well, it's my turn, Lindira's. Technically, it's
technically it's still Lindira's turn.
Okay, I was gonna say technically it's Kulkras after hers. So.
And she has her whole action economy to work with.
Sure. She's gonna go ahead and cast the light cantrip inside the room that Orlin's in to see if it will do anything. If it will illuminate anything.
Okay. Light has to be casted on an object. She moves the gaudy pink partition.
She'll cast it on the orb of gonging and just roll it in there.
Orlin, in your reality, in this like thick, heavy, foggy mist, there is like this weird diffracted source of light that just sort of rolls in, and there's just this sound.
Does the illusion look at it too? Just the fuck?
Everyone on the other side in the hallway just sees darkness.
Make an intelligence roll to see if Orlin thinks this is from Ray the Lightbringer.
Absolutely.
If I roll low, he believes it. 8.
This is a divine blessing.
I shall cherish this.
Of Ray the Everlight. You don't know. You do not yet understand its meaning, but you feel it in your heart.
Dara isn't sure what else to do right now, so she's gonna say, "Alright, come on, let's go." She's gonna grab my hand and I'm gonna say, "What do you mean, let's go?" And she's gonna pull me inside.
There you go. You are both pulled into a room, a space of existence filled with smoke. Can't see shit. But nearby there is like a glowing, reflecting source of sound. You hear like
This is literally the most annoying room in the world.
There's the room sounds like smells like thick, heavy sulfur. There's I think one of you trip over Saoirse's corpse.
Now you know too.
You hear like the flapping. You hear like the faint flapping of wings and like. Where is he? I don't know. I think he's around here somewhere. Let's look him up. So many voices. Another reference.
Damn Muppets.
Yeah, you like that? Boom, boom.
Where's Orlin?
Lindir's probably gonna call out for Orlin, and that'll probably be her turn then at that point.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay, so both Lindira and Beckford are in the reality.
This reality blows. There's another one guy.
Forward.
Okay.
Forward.
I got it.
I was gonna say
You looking at-
for camera's sake, forward.
Oh, sorry.
That way. That way, you fool.
Okay, cool.
There we go.
Neat.
Better.
Thank you. Technical difficulties.
Also,
All right.
another reference. Do you remember Short Circuit? Forward.
Oh no. No, that is a reach and a half, good sir. Try again.
I will not allow forward. Move forward.
Anyone
motherfucker.
can. Okay, Kulkras, it's your turn.
Good.
Alright.
Make a charisma saving throw. You can choose to make it at advantage if you forego your action.
Sure, you can still hear that annoying gong too.
I don't know, it's in the other room.
You still hear it. Surprisingly.
Let's see how weighted his dice really are. Let's watch this. Hold on, watch this.
Double ones.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's an 8.
A 1 and an 8.
It's the
That's
roll.
That's not his dice.
You need a dice roller like I do. Okay, yeah. Still in this mental battle against Groomsh.
I'll drink a potion.
Gotcha. That is a bonus action.
What is it? 2d4 plus
2d4 plus 4, I believe.
That sounds right for a healing potion.
no, plus 2. Not plus 4, plus 2.
Gotcha. Yep.
These rolls blow tonight.
We've had the worst luck.
I guess in the grand scheme of things, if you're that low, he'd probably kill you in one hit anyway.
No, I'm still pretty good, but
Oh, okay.
don't forget. You can cancel your rage with an action if you'd like.
I'm still above half health. I'm just saying, like, what the fuck?
Alright, you down a healing potion. You are squared up against monstrous Groomsh form. You know this is an illusion. You're still trying to figure out how to fight back. What else are you gonna do?
It's rolled as bad as John tonight, though.
That a ridiculous number one.
That's pretty insane.
I mean, insertion.
Well, the only other thing is movement. I'll just stay where I'm at.
Alright.
Not risking any opportunity attacks.
You could dodge if you'd like.
No, I've used my action bonus action.
You haven't used your action.
I thought in order to do the
to roll at advantage.
yeah.
Oh, I thought you only rolled one.
No, it was a 1 and an 8.
Okay. All right. So yeah, action, bonus action, movement. Now comes the punches, and I will use both of your dice.
Oh.
To spell magic would have put in work here, which I don't. At least I would have thought so.
18.
Oh no.
The first hit misses.
Like 18 damage?
There we go. 28.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, 28. As Groomsh goes,
Sometimes you have to reforge the weapon.
22 points of psychic damage. Psychic bludgeoning damage as he just like takes both of his hands and just on top of you, pushing you, denting the floating platform that the floating metallic platform that you guys are on.
Crack
That is going to end his turn. Orlin, you are up. Charisma save. You know the rules unless you need me to spell it out.
Straight roll.
You're gonna do it straight? Okay.
I was gonna say, did you hear Lendira at all at the end of her turn?
You know what? Go ahead. Have Lendira make a persuasion check. Because she rolled a light gong into the room. I'll allow it.
She's in there too.
Just straight.
Yeah.
Persuasion. That's a dirty 20.
Go ahead and roll and add a d6 to that.
Should I just cancel out the d6s?
Sure.
Yeah, fuck, I'll do both. More dice than more fun.
He's like, wait.
24. I'm glad I decided to do both dice because I got a 6 on the positive and a 2 on the negative.
24. All right.
Works in your favor.
Orlin, Count Orlin. You gain with the guiding light of Ray the Everlight, a divine message from beyond the divine gate. You have the mental strength to push back against the will of your doppelganger.
That's funny.
All of your rolls for this encounter are at advantage.
First I get my healing spirit.
It's like, guys, Ray saved me. Everyone else, no.
Orlin hasn't broken this reality yet.
All right,
We're still stuck on phase 2.
You still got the rest of your turn.
I said, at least if I get killed here, I get killed by the first handsome opponent I fought in the last 6 months.
On that we can agree.
I will beat your ass.
I will beat my ass.
You forced me to do this, remember. I pull out my stuffed owlbear and give it a squeeze. As my bonus action, I get a cure wounds.
I was going to summon an owlbear.
My secret weapon.
I get 10 back.
Nice. That's pretty cool.
I like it.
He doesn't look like he's really taking any damage.
No, he looks completely unhurt.
What'd you say? I get advantage now on my attacks? Or?
You get advantage on all of your rolls because you have pushed through various layers of mental barriers that this mind prison is putting upon you.
Okay.
Get the croissant.
I'll use the spear this time. This one's right. Matters, it's a lot. 24.
24 hits.
Uh, 13 damage.
13 damage. Alright.
Was he using a weapon?
Yes, he has a long sword.
Because fucking that's fine.
Pick it up again. Attack him again.
I'll do it again.
Let's see me do it again.
So you summon a dragon. Let's see you do it again.
5. Another roll. That's
Do it
done.
again.
Hits.
15.
15 damage. Vaxxus and Lindira, you hear a very subtle as the as the stuffed owlbear gets.
The sand definitely doesn't let us see it.
Yep. And
dust methods.
oh yeah.
Everything back. They do not.
As
Straight or no disadvantage works.
as Orlin hacks and slashes into his handsome foe.
They both miss.
Oh, fuck him up! I got him!
No, that's me!
Oh, I get you! I'm gonna put you right in the snaz!
Ah, that's my snaz, you son of a bitch!
We're just fighting each other.
One of them has been at 2 hit points since the first round.
That's funny.
Action, bonus action. Yep,
Yeah, that's me.
nice.
Does it look like the damage is sustained more than before? Now that I'm shredding the illusion some?
The illusion does look like your doppelganger does look a lot more haggard now, I will say. Sure.
Okay.
Vaxxus, it is your turn.
Yeah, not to fuck myself over, but it's their turn.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right.
Evil Orlin.
Yeah. Evil Orlin is going to say, "You're such a handsome man. It's a shame I have to kill you." As he attacks twice. Wow. Okay, your dice are cursed.
Actually, those ones roll pretty good for me.
18 and 15.
Both miss.
It's all part of the master plan, right, guys?
That's right. These are mine now for this session. These don't work well for me. Fuck it, because mine don't work well for their spiteful dice.
So what's the matter? Are you slowing down? Say, what's the matter? Are you slowing down?
Just getting my second win, that's all.
You're not a fighter.
That's gonna end his turn. Now it's time for Vaxxus.
Real men have stuffed animals.
Real men hug.
It's all fun and games until he pulls
Actually,
out the
Lindera
old
might recognize the sound because she was there when I won
Yeah.
it.
That's okay. That's
Lindera.
right.
Aw.
Yeah, pretty much. It's so cute.
Aw, he kept it. Vaxxus, you're up. What are you gonna do?
It's both three of them beat doppelganger with the stuff down.
Orlin, where are you? What is going on?
Vaxxus?
I'm right here. Can't you tell? I'm fighting a doppelganger of myself. He's too handsome. You gotta kill him.
Does he sound exactly like Orlin?
Exactly like Orlin.
Why are there two of you?
Like I said, I'm fighting my doppelganger.
One's clearly infernal, one's clearly a giant.
Yeah, but it's the fog of war.
Tell me something only Orlin would say.
It's Count Orlin.
Damn, he's good. Well, I can't see anything, so good luck, buddy. We're rooting for you. And I'm gonna end my turn.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna.
Maybe you should have came to my door first. At least I'm distinguishable.
Well, we don't know what's going on in yours, man. I'm gonna circle around in front of Lindera because she definitely looks in worse shape than me. I'm not trying.
Not a problem. You stand in front of Lindera. Lindera's turn. What does she gotta do?
Could she tell where the squeaky sound came from?
Have Lindera make a perception check.
Because that,
I love this.
That's something that only the real Orlin would have. 11. This one is really janky.
11. Okay.
But
The
I mean,
DC was 10.
it's a small room.
All right.
So.
All right. From where she's pointed, definitely towards the right side, where the real Orlin is.
She's gonna say, "That's the real Orlin, brother. The other one's lying." Ugh.
No, that's because he stole it from me. That's exactly what happened.
You're a liar.
You suck.
Well, you could stand to lose a few pounds.
It's definitely
She's gonna try to go over there, but I'm gonna hold her back.
While that's happening, Kulkras, make a charisma saving throw.
Try something. The other one was a fake.
Yeah,
So this one's the win.
That's probably gonna end both their turns, I imagine.
It's double 13. No, it's still not enough.
Still not enough?
It's double 13s.
Grand total of?
13.
Okay.
I got a 0 charisma.
Yeah. Unfortunately, no, that is not enough. Bonus action, anything?
Could
You can stack mushrooms.
Oh, can you?
Yeah, absolutely.
You just hear Lindera yelling through the sand. Real Orlin, do you think I need to lose weight? Like she's pissed off.
Yeah.
Rolling d10s.
I think I'm probably gonna get the one that helps the least. Actually, 2 of them help the least, but 7.
I had it loaded up.
I read it too.
I know. I'm not gonna spoil it.
I can talk to plants
For how long?
for 8 hours.
You gain the ability
Got
to
your
talk
mushrooms.
Yeah,
Bro, you gonna give me the
you,
good one?
you can speak and understand any language. You can understand Cersei if she was dead.
Kulkras. So you have like a handful of magic mushrooms in your hand. You eat one, and your eyes glaze over as like just another layer of like universal understanding enters your consciousness, and the mushrooms in your hand go.
It talks.
It talks to you. It's like, yes, consume us, and we shall give you boons beyond your wildest imaginations. As we will not die, we will live through you. We will become you.
Yeah, fuck that! Don't eat me! Eat this motherfucker! I want to live! I'm just here, man. So you do you, but hey, we're rooting for you. You know, you just live your best self, and everything will be fine.
Shit.
Man, they have different personalities. That's why.
You're moaning as you chew on them.
Oh gosh.
It's okay, I'm into it.
That would be so disturbing. Probably want to make them.
Alright, through that you have to die now.
Grumsh is like,
This is so ridiculous.
Wait, he can understand them too?
That mushroom in his mouth.
Make him speak only chicken.
16.
No.
I roll a 3 and a 4 on your dice. At advantage.
Even the succubus are like, these guys are weirdos even for us.
Dirty 20?
No.
Okay. It is absolutely your dice. But he's just like,
those ones weren't good for me.
Monster Grumsh is just like trying to punch you, but Kulkras is like, he kinda, Kulkras.
My eyes have turned into saucers.
In this moment, you truly see what it's like to live in the shoes of Adoyan, who is high all the time.
Oh no. What have I done?
You're no.
Do I get double speak with points?
Sorry. Orlin. Make a charisma saving throw at advantage. Good luck.
Fire.
I swear, if you think I'm fat, Orlin, you just hear it.
14.
14. Still not enough to break through. You are almost like cresting the hill on this mental run. You are so close to the finish line. You're not there yet. Your handsome foe is still like doing his best to push against you. As a reminder, your companions can give you encouragement that could boost the saving throw roll, should they choose on their actions.
Meanwhile, Lindera, do you think I'm fat?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, Marlin!
Oh yeah, she's pissed right now.
So you're a perfectly jacked soldier.
Well, what can I say? I learned from the best.
Not you, jackass!
Yes, I can.
No.
But
Don't lie to her.
Doppelganger Orlin probably would take it as a compliment towards himself instead.
Don't lie to her.
Like a six-pack.
She-
Third time at one more.
She's conflicted now. She's hearing two different stories from the same person, technically.
I was
The boulder is conflicted.
I was able to summon a dragon with my imagination, and I think Everlight is giving me strength right now, so I'm actually going to pick up the glowing orb
Bong.
and punch him with that.
Bong.
Punch him with the glowing orb.
I said, Everlight, give me strength to smite him, and smash it into his face.
Go ahead and make an unarmed strike against your foe.
It's for you. What?
This was with advantage.
Yeah.
This fight just keeps getting better and better.
28.
That definitely hits. Go ahead and add your strength modifier. Go ahead and roll a d6 of damage onto it.
Bong.
Also mark my favorite foe, I guess. I'm not concentrating. No, I am concentrating. Never mind. 10 damage.
Ah! Got my bell rung.
Wind up and swing again.
I'll hit him again.
Got that d6 on that one. 25 to hit.
It's
For 11 damage.
Stuck in the
You're beating him with that orb.
Vaxxus and Lindera watch as this random reflected beam of light through the smoke rises, and then ow!
Now they know who the real world is.
For sure.
He's holding two.
By the light, by the Everlight smite! Ow! Ow! Stop it! Ow! Fuck!
Remember the
Who punches with a bell? Honestly.
it was either the first or second episode of Samurai Jack. Don't let him reach the orb. That's not
That's
good.
it fits. 22. That was with disadvantage even for not being able to see.
That hits.
They actually get to do something this game after being in the entire battle.
Got him. I got him.
6 damage, slashing.
You should have him grapple the evil one.
thought about it, but if he has my grappling score, it wouldn't even be close.
Did you roll to see if they get their stuff back?
I rolled and they did not.
Okay. All right.
Good.
Kill him! Be the minions fighting Brock Sampson all over again.
Hit
No,
my car.
Never mind. That's it for me. Wait, this is it. Does this count as a club that I'm using?
Sure, I'll allow it.
We captured him with the expected number of casualties.
Bonus action bash.
All of them.
Got it.
He like took the one, yeah, he heard the tattoo gun. He was like trying to say.
27 to hit.
27 hits.
Make an attack roll with this weapon. On a hit, the target has disadvantage on its next attack roll.
I really got my bow wrong. you whack the side of his head, almost like not knocking off his helmet. Oh.
That's it for me.
Alright, Vaxxus.
Yeah.
What do you want to do? Want to cheer your friend on, or?
Yeah, probably.
Hurry up, alright, I'm tired.
It's none of my business if you think she's fat or not. Just snap out of it already.
That's what I'm gonna say.
Make a persuasion check at advantage.
She probably is gonna smack me in the back of the head.
What? Don't tell him that.
I said she's very athletic.
Wait, you said persuasion at advantage?
Yeah.
Alright, check? Right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's hella good. 26.
Okay, Orlin, on your next round, you can add a d6 to your charisma saving roll. Does Vaxxus do anything else?
Hurry up, this place sucks.
That's it.
This dimension blows.
He likes my spoon.
Back to Lundira.
Thanks. She's just gonna sit there and hold hands.
Gotcha.
She's athletic.
She's still also currently on fire from her fire shield. Like, that's still it. Like, oh yeah. Orlin, through the mist, you see the another flaming pillar of what you assume is the Everlight watching over you in this.
The Everlight's asking me if I think she's fat.
Do you think I'm fat? No, Everlight. Why would I think that?
Back to our other. All right, let's change the channel back.
Did he just call me the Everlight? What the fuck?
She thinks I'm divine.
Change the channel. We're now back to Kulkras and crew.
Okay, so I had it all wrong to begin with. I didn't have to roll my die with his. I gotta roll his together. That's where the weight comes in.
That's where the real power
That's
comes
where
in.
the weight comes in. See, watch this.
He has the pro strength.
See how bad that sucks? 8.
Yeah. You want to eat another mushroom?
Do I?
Do it, you coward.
Do it, you coward.
The one,
All right,
the,
we're doing it again.
the one's like, yeah. The one's like, yeah, sure, you can eat me. No, you better not eat me, please.
I'm
eat
eating
me.
the one that was yelling no, specifically.
You ain't tripping balls with
Because
that.
fuck that guy.
Whatever.
Come on, man. You don't want to eat me?
It's. Did I get 5 already? I feel like I did.
You did.
Roll again.
Roll more languages.
Yeah. More days of language. I'll just add this to the days of language. you
Oh, it's
already
gonna
have.
it's gonna stack.
Sure, why not?
I'll let him roll again.
It's another one. I get 2 days.
You get 2 days of knowing everything.
Jeez.
Uh,
Shima's gonna be so jealous.
That's what we'll do. We'll roll each other's die until we get this done.
19?
No.
Wow. 18.
We'll be in this constant battle forever.
Got the reverse curse here. Groom's it just cannot land.
It's just me eating mushrooms and him missing. What are you doing? Stop that! He goes to swing, and you're sitting there like in your own little world. You just like walk between us, like, where are you going? Ooh, Peggy.
You are Mr. Magooing your way around into the illusionary avatar of your god.
The monkey. This is real. Languages. Well, while we get back to you three, we'll use the washroom since we're done.
Yeah.
Orlin.
The circles should be here when you get back.
Orlin, saving throw, charisma saving throw, advantage with a d6.
Nope.
Oh gosh.
6.
Okay. Alright, that's fine. Bonus action, anything? You can heal.
That's my regular, wasn't it?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. If you want to use your action to make that roll again, I'll allow it.
Sure. Seems like this isn't gonna end unless I succeed.
I was just gonna say, did me and
I heal.
Mandira hear him spouting all the talk about ceremony?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
He's not that far away from you.
There we go. 22.
Hey.
22.
That'll do it.
Orlin, how do you, what do you do to mentally break through this reality?
I genuinely believe it is the Everlight here with me, so when I swing back again, it's just overcome by light and disappears or whatever, and the illusion dissolves.
You feel your doppelganger's skull crack and break under the divine force of that the Everlight has granted you. And then you don't know that the illusion has ended because the room is filled with smoke. So you're like continuously swinging the gong around, like, where are you? But so yeah, you're not. I'll say Vaxxus and Lindira, you immediately do not smell the thick smell of sulfur. So you believe that you are back in your own in reality. Orlin, go ahead and make an insight check to see if you are.
22.
Did this clear the reality then, basically?
Yes. And I will say that Orlin is aware that he's finally broken through.
You guys want some gorditos?
I might humor you. I'm a little hungry.
Still in the smoke-filled room and seeing this flaming light and thinking that the Everlight is here, I go and as I'm walking, I'll court the battle, but I kneel down in front of the flaming figure.
Sorry for the noise. Now, the only reason that these are in a bag is because I buy two things specifically. I buy the gorditos themselves, and then there is a separate bag of extra rye chips. Okay. So I mix them.
I'll just take a little bit, but the rye chips are probably the best part.
Hey, sometimes I mix
That's good.
cereal and I put it in a Ziploc bag. I've been doing that for a couple of years. I've only recently switched to the hard plastic Rubbermaid containers. Game changer. I highly recommend it. If you're a big dry foods eater.
Now, I also apologize because it's probably the blackest.
That's fine. Okay, so
wait, what did you do?
As I walked over, I was corking the bottle, but I just see this flaming figure in the smoke walk up and kneel down in front of it as I'm corking the bottle.
As the smoke slowly dissipates, Lindira, you see writhed in flame. In front of you, you see a kneeling, honestly, like the most realistic, earnest kneel of reverence and affection that Orlin can muster, and as he bows silently, his eyes closed, in front of you, how do you react?
gonna like go to put her hand on his head, like she's Saren Ray, and she's just gonna take the orb and say, "You wouldn't call Saren Ray fat."
It was the doppelganger. Was there like a creature in here that I was actually fighting?
Oh yeah, you find the caved-in skull of you find a succubus with their skull caved in from where you hit them with the.
So she was always like, damn it, so it's a brain matter on it. That's glowing.
Yep.
We're from Devil's Reach. We've seen this.
That'll wash right off.
It's a normal Tuesday.
I'll just say to Orlin, I think Kulkras is still in his own little world. We probably need to help.
Drugs.
You know how many languages I can understand?
All of them! That hag Sally did this to us back from Devil's Reach. I don't know how. She's the one responsible.
I'm so confused right now.
You're not telling me what even happened in here. I couldn't see what was happening.
There's a dragon, and Saoirse got killed, and Muppets were all around.
Now, of course, I know you're making stuff up, but it does sound entertaining.
They're still there.
Yeah, actually, Saoirse's corpse and the dust Muppets, why not, are also in this room.
Nice. Anyway, we can talk about this later. Let's go help Kulkras.
As you guys all pass through into Kulkras's reality, you all find yourselves on a metallic float platform, hearing like the gongs and the reverberations of 1,000 different continent-sized metallic land masses banging in and crashing into one another, and that sound reverberates through time and space forever. But right now, you two, the three of you, are standing on at the edge of a metallic platform. Look behind Kulkras and a giant, one-eyed freak of nature. You also have your healing thing, and
that ran out.
And your Muppets are still here.
Just the flaming chicken that enters the room.
I'll go ahead and get their attack
Those guys.
One of them has their attack book.
Perfect.
Yeah. You guys also see Kulkras with his weapon on his back. He has a handful of mushrooms, and his eyes go wide as his back is to this monster, and he's just like bobbing and weaving past the monster's
Oh, hey guys.
attacks.
I thought I was still gonna be facing the monster, and then they call out to me, and I turned to him like that owl, just those big.
Kulkras's his body doesn't move. It's just his head that's like, oh hi guys.
I just look at Kulkras and I say, oh no.
I think I can understand the universe right now.
Yeah, well then we need to get him out.
Orlin, you don't have an action, but you do have your bonus, should you choose to do anything with it.
Well, you look pretty rough, right?
Yeah, I'm about almost half.
Which is pretty rough.
I'll throw a new healing spirit up on him, so at the start of your turn you'll heal 1d6.
Since he's technically entering it for the first time, once it's summoned, I'll allow an immediate healing.
You 2 back.
Alright, that ends Orlin's turn. Vaxxus, it's your go.
Hey,
Do you wish-
69 health. Nice.
Do you wish to offer words of encouragement to your comrade in arms?
Stop tripping on mushrooms. We have better things to do, Kulkras.
Make a persuasion check at advantage.
But the mushrooms are talking.
The what?
Natural 20 for 29.
Nice.
Natural 20.
Yes.
Kulkras, you can roll 2 additional d6.
Okay, with all the 1s and 8s I've been rolling.
Good thing you don't have Bane.
Lindira also has a turn if she wants to do anything.
Orlin, is that what you really think? I know it was your doppelganger, but that was just me.
I thought she was going to be like, Kulkras, his doppelganger said I'm fat. Am I fat? What?
You know what? Yeah. She'll do both.
What?
Well.
No? Confused. Mushroom. Badger, mushroom.
Yeah, she's just gonna spend her turn talking to Orlin. Still upset.
Gotcha. Kulkras.
Here we go again with the 2d6.
Go for it, man.
Actually, these Avatar d6 are pretty good, so we'll see. There we go. 16. What's that? 24 then? No, 22.
Is that a 6 or
25.
1?
All right.
That's a 6.
Okay.
You break through another layer. Of the mental pushback as you feel like your will to survive, your will to everything is like being pushed against to the point where it could potentially break, but your otherworldly sense of clarity has finally kicked in and you're just like, my friends are here. I can do anything.
My friends are here. Well, I might as well. Mushroom.
Oh no. Down the mushrooms or else?
Kulkras, no, what are you doing? Where'd you get those?
No, don't put me in your mouth.
Let's see. Oh, 10. Ooh. Magical mist pours from my eye.
Wait, what?
Worst smoke.
The fog cloud spell. What?
Oh, man. You baked yourself from the inside out.
My friends are here. Oh, not again.
Specifically from my eyes and ears.
What color is the fog?
It just says fog cloud spell.
I'll allow you to have fun with that.
It's black. Hey guys. Excuse me?
What? What?
This is wild.
Group's is gonna make 2 attacks normally because you can't see shit. 24.
Yeah, that'll be
Okay.
Kulkras. Why?
24 damage.
Terrible.
Oh, wait, am I supposed to get more healing from chicken?
Oh yeah, get healing from chicken.
6.
Okay, so minus 24.
Orlin, you're up.
Plus 6.
We're just here to encourage him at this point.
You can encourage him. You can heal him.
Might
If
be
you have
difficult
any
to
other
heal.
clever ways to escape or get Kulkras out at this point, I'm willing to entertain it. But yeah, you can choose to engage with Kulkras to encourage him.
Looks like we've been at this for 30 minutes.
I'll cast Bless on Vaxxus, Lindira, and Kulkras.
Do you have to see the person that's you?
I can see 10 feet around me.
Allow it.
Close to me.
I will allow it. All right. Lindira, Vaxxus, and Kulkras are blessed. You can add a D4 to attacks and saving throws.
And I say, Everlight is giving us strength.
She is?
Not that it's inspiring for anybody but Orlin.
Oh, how nice.
That's nice. Vaxxus, you're up. with Lindera on deck.
It's like, where did you get that Chex Mix?
That hag is going to die this time. That's my turn.
Okay. What does Lindera say or do?
How are you going to make this up to me, Orlin? That was very mean.
It's like when somebody has a dream and they wake up mad at their partner.
Exactly.
You cheated on me in my dream.
Your doppelganger called me fat in your dream.
It's like even worse too, because it's incubus or succubus in the room. It's like, what the?
Oh god.
That's all I got.
Kulkras. Charisma save, advantage, D4 for bless.
That's the normal advantage then, I guess?
This is just the normal advantage.
Oh, that's pretty good. 21.
Kulkras. How do you break through? Kulkras is high as a kite. Smoke is coming out of your eyes and ears for the next
For the next hour.
You cannot turn this off. This is just how it is. The mushrooms are talking to you in the palm of your hand. You are fighting the illusionary form of a monster version of Groomsh, the orcish god / creator of the orc species. How do you break through the mental falseness of the reality you find yourself?
Give it a twist.
As I look at the mushrooms, I look around. I can't say anything. You're a bad dad. And I like only to me, the illusion shatters like glass. No one else sees it. Oh, that's nice.
The illusion shatters, and even though no one can see what's going on in this room because there's still a bunch of black fog spewing out of Kulkras's eyes and mouth and ears. Yeah. There is a dead succubus also in the room with a very broken jaw to the point where their neck has been hyperextended all the way back and is laying on their back. And somewhere in the building of the Willbreaker, all of you hear a collective.
Damn it! Damn it! I have to do everything myself.
And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
We have to at that point. With how long it took us.
Vaxxus,
Guys,
do you think I'm fat? I don't care.
if you would be so kind, disengage the battle map. At your leisure. There we go.
It was taking forever to come back from sleep. We were in there so long. The stream deck was like,
I believe
are
it.
we still going?
Okay, yeah, that ran a little bit longer than intended. I apologize, but I hope you all had fun. I certainly did. I hope you guys did as well. And hey, if you want to see more stuff, and if you want to support us and what we do, all of the shenaniganery here at the Underground Initiative, check out our Patreon at patreon.com/Underground Initiative, where you get a slew of rewards for joining. You get your name shouted out at the beginning of the episode. Your name will be included in the credits right here at the end of each episode. You gain access to our Discord where you can chat with us and other community members. For every 10 patrons that we get, I will wear a wig. Whenever we get 20 patrons, those patrons will be added into a raffle. And one lucky winner will win a copy of Written in Blood, Volume 1, that has a slew of fantasy-esque short stories where our very own John has written a short story featuring a different universe version of Blue Baza. When we get 30 patrons, we'll do a puppet episode. And
Charisma check pending.
And we do have some other ideas for the future, but for now, we are just going to focus on those three major goals. So please, please, please tell your friends, tell your enemies. We really do appreciate it. Thank you all so very much for tuning in. Don't forget to stay incredible. See you in the next one.
Bang! 50 Patreons for bathwater.
Sonnenschein, ja, da muss man glücklich sein, weil da brauch ich nichts auf dieser Welt. Früh am Morgen schon zum Strand, braun gebrannt im weißen Sand, ja, das ist die Zeit, die mir gefällt. Abends kommt dann noch so ein Bummel die Strandpromenade entlang und das hat seine Gründe. Sommersee und Sonnenschein und dann noch verliebt zu zweien, ja, da muss der Mensch doch glücklich sein.